to the 2020 election in the state. The former Trump lawyer will also be among these notable absences, says ABC's Jay O'Brien.
In Fulton County, Georgia, next Wednesday, the scheduled arraignment of the defendants charged with conspiring to overturn the 2020 election results in that state will have several absences. The most notable, former President Donald Trump. Trump, facing 13 counts, has waived his right to appear in person at the hearing, instead pleading not guilty Thursday.
Convicted killer who busted out of prison in suburban Philadelphia yesterday, still on the loose.
It's not thought that 34-year-old Daniello Cavalcante went far from the prison where he escaped. Supervisory Deputy U.S. Marshal Robert Clark.
Everywhere in the immediate area here in Chester County, we are going through every nook and cranny, responding to every tip that we get in, and diligently following up on places we may believe he may be believed to be hiding.
Meanwhile, Chester County DA Deb Ryan telling area residents,
lock your doors, keep your eyes on your kids, and keep your eyes on your neighbors and your friends.
A $10,000 reward is being offered for information leading to Cavalcante's capture. Dave Packer, ABC News.
Found stuck in the mud at a pond in Portland, Oregon. A man considered dangerous who escaped from a state mental hospital yesterday, police say. South Korea's military chiefs say their troops have captured several cruise missiles launched into the West Sea by North Korea today. You're listening to ABC News.
When it comes to making plans, you are the best. What about those round trips that you plan in advance, which are perfect on your way there and perfect on your way back? Or those meetings with friends for which you make a group chat 3 months before so that nobody or anything is missing? Or your daughter's first birthday party. You planned it with such dedication that instead of the first, it felt like our 15's. The same way you plan each detail for those moments. Start planning to protect you and your loved ones from a natural disaster. Sign up for local weather and emergency alerts. Prepare an emergency kit, and make a family communications plan. Protecting your family is the best plan you can make. Get started at ready.gov/plan.
Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
A scare for folks on board a Delta flight heading to New York. Webcam video showing an engine failure shortly after takeoff in Prague. None of the 208 people on board were hurt. Delta calling it an engine performance issue. Plane returned to the airport in Prague 20 minutes after takeoff. Survivors of the deadly Johannesburg fire that killed at least 74 people recount the tense moments after escaping.
Outside of the charred building, Tom Mandala coming to terms with the tragedy. He says he woke up and tried to get out, but the hall was filled with smoke, so then he
tried to jump through the window. So before I jump, I break the window first, then I jumped it, but it was floor 4.
He injured his leg, but was one of the lucky ones. The nighttime fire ripped through the 5-story building that had been used by some 200 squatters. Tom Rivers, ABC News at the Foreign Desk.
Students in Ukraine headed back to school today, but many of them can't be there in person. According to the aid group Save the Children, more than 40% of kids will go to school online or follow a hybrid model due to the lack of bomb shelters and the risk of airstrikes. Paris says au revoir to electric rental scooters. City officials say that the scooters posed a safety risk and said that too many of them were piling up on city streets. The scooters will be shipped off to other cities. Nearly 90% of Parisians voted to ban them. This is ABC News.
Innovation Refunds does not provide tax or legal advice. We work with an independent network of tax professionals and will share information with them to evaluate and process your claims. Terms and conditions apply. Ty is a paid spokesman.
I'm Ty Burrell, actor and small business owner. You can trust Innovation Refunds with your small business's ERC claim because of their SOC 2 Type 1 security compliance. Without this, how can you be sure a company can protect your information? It's not like here on the radio, where all you need to be secure is a censor button. My password to my bank account is Ty's cool password 1. Uh-oh. Luckily, Innovation Refunds is more reliable. Go to innovationrefunds.com or call 1-843-REFUNDS to get started.
Chuck Severson, ABC News.
Gets a touchdown for Yankton! Brought down in the backfield by Yankton. Touchdown, Yankton!
You are listening to Bucks Football on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
First Dakota National Bank, Hy-Vee, the UPS Store, Truxedo, First Chiropractic Centers, MT&RC Smith Insurance, FNBO, Vision Care Associates, Yankton Medical Clinic, Yankton Rexall.
Now we go live to the KYNT studios for the kickoff show. Kicking off right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. Brayden Butler here for another edition of the Yankton Bucks kickoff show, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. We got a Class 11 AA clash between the Spearfish Spartans and the hometown Yankton Bucks on the docket here today, just under an hour away from kickoff from Crane-Youngworth Field. The Bucks come in undefeated at 1-0 on the year, third in the Class 11 AA media polls following their 42-0 shutout victory over the Mitchell Colonels in Week 1. We'll have more on the stats and scores from that game in our Friday Night Rewind here on the kickoff show. Across the field from the Bucks today will be the Spearfish Spartans, who take the long trip across the state of South Dakota. They're also 1-0 on the season, are the Spartans, following their victory over St. Thomas More in their season opener. With that victory, Spearfish jumped into the top 5 in the Class 11 AA media polls at the number 5 position. They entered the season receiving votes. We got a full slate today to break down this contest between the Spartans and the Bucks, and we'll be back here shortly on the Bucks football kickoff show to get into the analysis. But first, I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members. Without them, this broadcast wouldn't be possible. Starting with America's Best Realty. Tired of renting or apartment living? Ready to upgrade or own your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Gonna take a quick break here on the Bucks football kickoff show, brought to you by Hy-Vee. When we return, we will have your Friday Night Rewind and your Buck in the Headlight interview. All that and more coming up on the Bucks football kickoff show here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September.
Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Welcome back in here on the Bucks football kickoff show, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. We go to your Friday Night Rewind, looking at last week's matchup between Mitchell and Yankton. Yankton would take a 42-0 victory over the Colonels, holding them to under 80 yards of total offense while having over 400 of their own. The Bucks, big win in that one. Offense, defense, special teams, it was all clicking. We look at the game flow now in this week's Friday Night Rewind, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Lennox dealer in Yankton and Vermilion. The Bucks offense stumbled out of the gate for a couple drives last week, but they broke the scoring deadlock and became a runaway train, starting with this 14-yard touchdown run by quarterback Lucas Kamshoff.
Kamshoff takes a snap and keeps it himself, gets to the 10, to the 5, shoulder pads down, reaches for the near pylon, touchdown Yankton! You can count it! Lucas Kamshoff keeps it himself for the first Yankton score of the season.
The Bucks offense would put 28 points on the board in the second quarter alone. The first touchdown coming off of this power run off the right side by Lucas Kamshoff from the goal line.
Power package is time for Lucas Kamshoff. And he gets a snap, he's keeping it himself, and you can count it. Lucas Kamshoff in for another Yankton Bucks touchdown. Yankton now leading 13-0 over Mitchell.
Already up 14-0, Lucas Kamshoff would find tight end Tucker Gilmore over the middle. Gilmore would split the safeties and run all the way for a 59-yard touchdown reception.
Insert now in Kamshoff's right hip pocket. And Kamshoff tossed to the middle. Tucker Gilmore brings it in, and he has no one to beat. You can count it! Tucker Gilmore has the third score for the Yankton Bucks.
With Yankton already up 21-0, Evan Sirk was able to find a gap on the left side of the offensive line and run for 6 to put the fourth touchdown of the game on the board for the Bucks offense.
Two receivers right, and the H-back off the left tackle. Handoff, Evan Sirk up the middle. Look at that speed, breaking out to the left side, to the 20, to the 15, the 10, the 5. You can count it! Evan Sirk, another Yankton Bucks touchdown, his first of the season.
With the Bucks leading 28-0, the Mitchell Colonels were starting to drive into Yankton territory looking for their first score of the game. But that drive was ended as we returned from break on KYNT by a Carson Ness interception.
Right as we come back to the action, Carson Ness able to grab an interception for the Yankton Bucks. He did so in Yankton territory.
The fourth and final touchdown of an explosive fourth quarter for the Bucks offense was run in by Lucas Kamshoff, his third rushing touchdown of the day from the quarterback position.
Kamshoff, snap, looking to pass, near pylon. Will he keep it himself? He will, and is into the end zone standing up. You can put 6 up on the board. That's a Yankton Bucks touchdown. Lucas Kamshoff runs it in again. Yankton now leads 34-0.
Only one touchdown on the board in the second half for the Yankton Bucks, but it put them up 42-0, and it was on this play that Shaler Platt rumbled for 6, and the Big Diesel was born.
Low snap, Kamshoff recovers, handoff to Platt on the left side, and he gets to the 10, to the 5. You can count it! Big Diesel's in there for another touchdown. Shaler Platt, you can put 6 up on the board. Yankton now leading 41-0.
That was your Friday Night Rewind, looking at the game flow from last week's 42-0 victory over Mitchell for Yankton. It was brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Lennox dealer in Yankton and Vermilion. Next up on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, we go to our Buck in the Headlight interview. It's going to be a Bucks in the Headlight interview as we talk to 3 Yankton players following their Week 1 victory over Mitchell. We'll start with senior running back Shaler Platt, who had over 200 yards of total offense, about 140 on the ground and 60 more through the air, and 1 rushing touchdown. Great week for him. He was Offensive Player of the Game. Coming off that performance, he says he's feeling great and he's ready for Spearfish.
I'm feeling great, I'm feeling great about the team. I'm feeling great about myself. I'm ready. I'm ready for Spearfish.
When I asked Shaler about how it felt to take the lead role in the backfield, he gave a lot of credit to the Bucks running backs who've come before him.
Gavin Swanson, and then before that it was Corbin Soler. They were both really good running backs, and they, not only was it like teach me, running back stuff, it was teaching me, how to lead as well. So they're both very good mentors.
Platt does pull double duty for the Bucks as a linebacker as well as his running back duties. He gave a lot of credit to his work in the offseason for being able to stay fit, playing both sides of the ball at 2 of the most physical positions on the field.
Well, especially here lately with the heat, it's definitely hard on your body, but, it's just in the off season, lifting weights and staying conditioned, and it all starts in the off season, and a lot of it's mental too. You just got to be mentally tough.
With Platt's tough running last week, he was coined as Big Diesel by KYNT play-by-play announcer Bryce Ladwig. When asked about the nickname he was given, Platt said he loved it.
I love it. Last year I was always hoping I would get a nickname. I know Swanee's was always the bowling ball and whatnot, and I love it. I think it fits me too. So.
When asked about today's matchup with the Spearfish Spartans, Platt didn't hesitate to back his guys to get the win on the field.
I'm always picking my guys over them every time. These are a good group of guys. I think we have lots of potential, but the main thing is with any opponent, don't overlook them. If we go out there and play hard, play physical, we should come away with a W.
Along with running back Shaler Platt, we had a chance to talk to a couple guys in the trenches for Yankton High School, offensive lineman Lucas Cordell and defensive lineman Riker Frang. When asked about the toughness it takes to play on the offensive line, Cordell said it's all about protecting your family that's behind you.
It's in practice here in Indy, we do put in a lot of work for it, but when it comes to game, you kind of just lose all that, and then you just get to you have to protect the family behind you, get that guy so he's not getting hurt, and take one for the team.
When asked about Yankton's ability to stop the run against Mitchell last week, defensive lineman Riker Frang gave a lot of credit to the conditioning in Bucks practice as well as the variety of defensive fronts that the defense runs.
The new 4 front that we've kind of established works really well. And I think this next game we might be running a little bit of a 3 front. But I think my stamina is pretty good from these indie drills that we do here. And we're pretty locked in. When you, like he said, when you get out to the game, it's kind of like muscle memory. You kind of just imagine it as a scout team.
When asked about the lack of recognition that offensive linemen sometimes get, Cordell said that the praise from the coaches as well as the knowledge that his teammates feel safe behind him is more than enough to make him happy.
For our O-line, we don't really get called out when we're in a game, but you get it from the coaches and by the running backs and QBs behind you and how good you're doing. And that's just what makes me feel good, is having my teammates know that they're safe because I'm up there protecting them.
Frang added that motivation from the Yankton coaching staff really helps in late game situations when energy is low.
Those coaches kind of give you a boost of energy mid-game. Towards the end of the game, it gets really hard, stressful. So when the coaches and everybody's screaming, hyping you up, you get going. So.
When asked about the upcoming game against Spearfish, Cordell and Frang mentioned working in practice to get better every day and limiting mistakes as keys to a victory.
I'm looking at just playing hard, hoping for a really good game, hoping no one messes up on offense like we did on Mitchell, and that it's a good game.
I'm going to step up my game from practices, use every bit of these practices to my advantage when it comes to the game time.
Thank you once again to Shaler Platt, Lucas Cordell, and Riker Frang for taking the time to talk to me for this week's Bucks in the Headlight interview. Before we go to break here on KYNT and KYNTV, I want to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members for making this broadcast possible, starting with Aztec. Aztec of Yankton was founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. They are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. One Office Solution. The one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. We're going to be back here in a couple minutes on your Bucks football kickoff show brought to you by Hy-Vee. When we return, we'll have a look at your standings review for Class 11 AA.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back in here on the Yankton Bucks football kickoff show, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. We go to your standings review, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Taking a quick peek at the Class 11 AA media polls, both of these teams enter the contest in the top 5. Yankton occupying the 3 spot that they came into the season with, while the Spearfish Spartans are jumping into the top 5 this week with their Week 1 victory. As they were receiving votes in the preseason, they are now number 5 heading into Week 2. Looking at the official Class 11 AA seed point standings following Week 1, there are 7 teams tied at the top of the 11-team class with 42 seed points as they all picked up victories in Week 1. Those are Yankton and Spearfish, who we'll see today, along with defending state champions Pierre, T-Area, Watertown, Sturgis Brown, and Douglas. In a 4-way tie for 8th, 4 teams that are 0-1 on the year: Aberdeen Central, Brookings, Huron, and Mitchell, all on 39 seed points. As more games get played, as more weeks get put in the books, the standings will fluctuate more. But that is your standings review, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Before we take another break here on the Bucks football kickoff show, I want to thank a couple more of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And Floor Tech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech at 665-4839. Got to go to another break here on KYNT and KYNTV. When we return, we'll have a matchup preview with Eric Bean of the Yankton Press and Dakotan. The Bucks football kickoff show rolls on after this.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the Great Big Small Bank. FNBO, independent and family-owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com. Member FDIC.
Welcome back in here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, once again brought to you by Hy-Vee. I am Brayden Butler. We go to our matchup preview with Yankton Press and Dakotan assistant sports editor Eric Bean, talking about last week's matchup with Mitchell for the Bucks and a look ahead at tonight's matchup against the Spearfish Spartans. We go to that interview now. We go to our weekly interview with Eric Bean of the Yankton Press and Dakotan, the assistant sports editor for the P&D here in Yankton. Eric, let's just start off with how are you doing today, man?
I'm doing well. How about you, Brayden?
I'm doing well myself. It's week 2 of Bucks football. Big game coming up against Spearfish, 2 teams who are in the top 5 of the media polls in Class 11 AA. But let's start with what we saw last week in the season opener, a 42-0 win over Mitchell. I know you got a chance to talk to some coaches and players after that game. So what was the mindset with the team after that big win?
Yeah. Coach Muth said good start. It's good if it's a start, though. He mentioned numerous areas where he wants the team to improve, including that start of the game. Felt maybe a little jittery for the players. He didn't want to put it completely on that, though. He mentioned some execution issues and things that could be improved as well. The second quarter, they really opened up the lead there. He talked about how he likes his teams to start fast each half, but the second quarter maybe made up a little bit. Not all the way in his eyes, but made up a little bit for that slow start. So yeah, once the players settled in, you really saw the offensive line and defensive line really take it to Mitchell, I thought, and Shaler Platt had an excellent game. Kamshoff had 3 rushing touchdowns, which I don't know if that was on Josh's or Bryce's bingo card or whatever they call that. So, but yeah, I mean, very very interesting first game for a team that looked pretty physical out there, I would say.
I know Coach Muth loves to preach physicality and win the physicality battle, and it seemed like they really did that in the trenches last week. You already talked about Shaler Platt had about, I would say, right around 140 yards unofficially on the ground and a touchdown, had another 60 through the air or so. So he had a great first game. I talked to him earlier in this pregame show, and he gave thanks to his teammates and offensive line. So, and you mentioned before we went on here that you talked to him after last week's game. So if you have any insight on what he said that maybe we didn't hear earlier.
If you look back on the video, he had this celebration towards Tyler Soler, and I think it was Brody Peterson that were former Bucks that were at the game. This pretty funny touchdown celebration. He mentioned how it was really cool that they were there. He seemed pretty happy after the first game. He said he liked playing on both sides of the football. Said he wouldn't be able to sleep if he didn't get a touchdown in the first game. So being able to book in that 42-0 victory for him, I think, was a good thing.
It allowed him to hit the pillow that night and get some good rest after a very good showing in Game 1. Mm-hmm. Looking ahead to Game 2 this week, Spearfish coming to town to take on Yankton. I know the Spartans have been making improvements, it feels like, every single year for the past half decade. I know Coach Muth talks all the time about how athletic they are. So what are you seeing from the people you've talked to about Spearfish coming to town for the week 2?
Mm-hmm. I think they've improved, like you said. I mean, looking at their record the last 2 seasons, I believe they were 4-5 both years. But yeah, when they've played Yankton, Yankton's gone the better of them. A 58-0 game in 21 and then 38-0 last year. But last year, Spearfish lost to St. Thomas More in their first game, 21-0. This year was completely different, winning that game 51-27, and Brayden Delahoyt, I think, is the main piece of Spearfish's offense. Also had a punt return on special teams. So he's definitely the player to watch. Muth also mentioned their quarterback, Seth Hamilton, just having a better grasp of that system after being their quarterback also last year. So it'll be interesting to see how improved this Spearfish team is, given that they haven't been able to have that success necessarily against Yankton as of recent.
It will be interesting to see how they come out against Yankton because, as you mentioned, they flipped the script on St. Thomas More to start the year, see if they can do the same in week 2 against this Bucks team. And I like that you brought up Brayden Delahoyd because that's a name that Coach Muth mentioned at practice when we went there on Wednesday. And when you have a kid like that big, that fast, that athletic, it's very tough to guard. I know he plays on the boundary, both offense and defense. So that is a name that a lot of Yankton fans, you're going to want to circle that name and watch him on every play. Because if Spearfish is able to get their first win over Yankton in a couple years, flip the script over the last couple years, he's going to be a major reason.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
Thank you, Eric, for taking the time to join me again this week. We'll talk to you next week for more on the Hy-Vee kickoff show for Yankton Bucks football.
Yep, absolutely, Brayden. Thanks for having me.
Thank you once again to Eric Bean, the assistant sports editor for the Yankton Press and Dakota, for taking the time to talk to me to preview this matchup between the Bucks and the Spartans. Gonna go to another break here on the Bucks football kickoff show. Before we go, I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton sports. We need to be sure, make it Sherco. State Farm, Roy Wilcox. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm, proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or over the phone at 665-1222. Lastly, Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer. With a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go, Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes. Coming up after the break, we will hear from both head coaches of Spearfish and Yankton, starting with Spearfish head coach Dalton Wademan. Cody Oliver of KDSJ out in the Black Hills was kind enough to do an interview with Coach Dalton Wademan before Coach made his way across the state with his team, and we have that interview for you coming up after the break. We will also talk to head coach Brady Muth about this week's matchup with Spearfish. All that coming right around the corner here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show on KYNT, KYNTV.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with family, or grab lunch with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday, 4 to 11, and Friday to Sunday, 11 to 11. On Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Welcome back in here on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee. This is your coach interview segment here on the show. We'll start with your opponent interview, brought to you by Ben's Brewing Downtown. If it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Brewing Downtown. Ben's Brewing is a proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown downtown at Ben's Brewing. This week's opponent interview was conducted by Cody Oliver of KDSJ out in the Black Hills. He was able to talk with head coach Dalton Wademan of Spearfish, talking about what he saw from his team in week 1 and what they're looking ahead to when they face off with the Bucks later tonight.
Coach Wademan, thanks so much for joining us once again this week.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having me on.
First of all, let's go back and talk about week number 1 is in the books, as you guys had your season opener and home opener, able to get a win over the St. Thomas More Cavaliers last week thanks to some big plays and holding off the Cavaliers in the second half, putting up over 50 points last week to that victory.
Our team played well. They played a full 4 quarters, played together well. I've said it all week. Funner than watching the kids win was watching them celebrate together, looking for teammates to celebrate. When adversity hit, they were looking for each other to pick each other up and get it figured out. It was an all-around good win.
And able to get that victory last week, 51-27. Let's talk about some of those explosive plays that you had. I think you had 9 of them that went for more than 15 yards, looking at our stat sheet.
Yeah, we had guys step up, and when the opportunity came, they took advantage of it. A lot of chemistry coming in from the summer. We had a great number all summer. The kids did a phenomenal job being on the same page, and some things went our way. So it was good on Friday night.
Hunter Walters carrying the football. Let's talk about your running back, how he has progressed through training camp and through that first game.
Yes, he's come up his freshman, sophomore year. He's worked his tail off and continues to grow. With Brady Hartwig last year in front of him, he got some touches, and this year now he's got big shoes to fill, and he's doing just that. Great football player, hard worker, hard-nosed kid in the weight room, and great football IQ.
And that win over St. Thomas More last Friday was the first win over the Cavaliers in 13 years. Aiden Meverdin, let's talk a little bit about him. He doesn't get the focus like Hamilton and Delahoy do, but Aiden really had a good game last week.
Yeah, he's a phenomenal player. He flies around. He's like a little stick of dynamite, just going, and shows up around the ball every play. Has worked his tail off, done a phenomenal job for us.
Offense and defensive line, those guys have put on some pounds and are getting a little bit bigger. Let's talk about in the trenches, how the guys have done.
Yeah, in the trenches, come a long ways in the last 3-4 years now. Kids have worked hard in the weight room, put some size on. We're on the same page. Got a couple senior leaders up there leading us, and it's fun to watch them come together.
Looking in the stat book from last week, you guys, again, had those big plays. Seth Hamilton throwing for 5 touchdown passes. Delahoy with 4 touchdowns when it comes to all-purpose. Who were some other ones that stood out?
Dylan Doran was a big contributor for us. Caden Langenfeld was a big contributor for us, both on offense and defense.
We're far from being perfect, though. Maybe 1-0 record, but what are we working on this week? What were some of the glaring things that you need to work on?
It was a big win for us, but we came right back to work on Saturday morning. And number one thing was just to have that mentality of it was a great week for us, but we got a long ways to go. And we got to come to work and continue to come to work. Keep doing the things that we do, keep paying attention to small details, and give us an opportunity at the end of the game on Friday night.
Looking at what maybe Yankton will be doing against us later on tonight, how do you think you can get better there on the rushing defense side of things?
Yes, they are big and physical up front, and they're looking to move people north to south. And we got to match the physicality and be ready to bring it every play. They are very well coached. They will come downhill hard. We got to sit in the trenches and bring our lunch pail because it'll be a tough night, but our kids will be ready, and I think they'll be ready to go and rise to the occasion.
Of course, the offense is all on the shoulders usually of Seth Hamilton. He's dealt with some injuries over the past couple years. What have you seen from him in training camp in that first game as well, throwing 5 touchdown passes? What have you seen improvement from him?
Coming up, this is year 4 in our offense now. He started as a freshman along with that senior class. He knows the ins and outs of the offense. He's able to make us right as coaches. we're able to put in little wrinkles here and there, and he's able just to run with it. His football IQ is growing. His leadership overall on the team has grown phenomenally. It's fun to watch him continue to grow and blossom through his senior year.
The Spartans were not able to punch it in there on, I think, the second drive of the game. I saw you giving an earful to Hamilton on the sidelines. What was that about?
We just had a little conversation. My fault that we didn't get in. I got to do a better job of prepping, especially in the red zone. We can't leave points off the board. And I will continue to work to get better for those kids so we can punch one in.
Now you go on the road. You won't have the hometown crowd like you did this past Friday night. Does crowd atmosphere come into play in high school football?
It does. It does. As always, when you go to Yankton, there's going to be a big crowd. Energy is going to be electric. We can't get too hyped up. We just got to be ready to go and stay focused on the task at hand.
And that task at hand coming up tonight, the Spearfish Spartans at the Yankton Bucks, two teams that are in the top 5 here this week in Class 11AA. Coach, give us a couple keys to the game tonight.
We got to match the intensity. We can't be surprised by the speed and the physicality of the game. We just got to go one play at a time. Go 1-0, one play at a time. We can't. If we hit a lot of adversity, we can't go down. We got to stay together as a unit and keep chugging away.
Thanks so much once again to Coach Wademan for the time.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you once again to both Cody Oliver and Dalton Wademan for that interview. Looking ahead for a Spearfish perspective at the Yankton Bucks matchup tonight. Now we switch it to the Bucks perspective. This is your YHS pregame coach interview brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at Yankton Hy-Vee. Got a chance to talk to head coach Brady Muth during practice this week. We go to the interview now, conducted by Josh Boelter.
Started the conversation off by asking Coach Muth about last week's big win against Mitchell.
Well, first win, our first game under your belt is a big one for sure. The victory means we did enough things right to walk away with a win. But the bigger picture of that is we still got a lot of work to do. And so, like I said, from a coaching point of view, just the first game, for us, from our standpoint and the staff, there's a lot of things to fix. We got to win, so it's a notch in the right direction, but still a lot of things to fix.
Coach then looked ahead at tonight's game against Spearfish, a team that has been on the rise over the past couple of years.
They're an athletic bunch, and if you paid attention, I mean, their basketball team has had a lot of success the last couple of years. Their track program is really solid and has had a lot of success. They make noise at the state meet, and so I think people out here maybe don't catch all of that because it's so far away, but those of us that have been in contact with it, we know exactly what they got out there. Coach Wademan does a good job. He's got a lot of passion for his program and especially the town of Spearfish. He went to school there and at Black Hills, and so, I mean, he's ingrained into that community and wants these guys to fight and do well, and they're doing that. They've got some athletes that are causing a lot of problems for people, and definitely a lot of reasons to keep you up late at night.
Despite an impressive win against Mitchell, Coach Muth still sees a few areas where his team could improve over the rest of the season.
I think obviously the glaring thing is just our start. You know, that's the one thing that we measure is our first play, not just our first drive, but our first play of each drive. We want that to be explosive, and when it's not, we're not off to the start that we want to be in, and I think you saw that Friday night. That's something we've worked on here this week, and we have to get better at, especially as we go on in the season. The other thing, too, is just, I don't know if it's something where we can cognizantly say this is something we need to fix, but it's just we need to get guys more comfortable in being the man. That's the big thing. We just have to have guys that are used to getting game reps and feel comfortable in front of a crowd and comfortable pulling the trigger, and that'll come with time. But I think you also saw that during the game too. Guys really settled in and got a lot more comfortable.
Coach Muth also provided an injury report for tonight's game.
Well, we're going to have Tyson Prouty's going to be out, and we're going to have some special teams guys that'll be out. Lance Pyre will be out. Keenan Wagner will be out. We suffered an injury in a JV game with Caden Benson, so he'll be out. Kylan O'Connor is another guy that'll be out, and so that's the one thing, there's nothing you can do to fix that per se. but it is a challenge going in this week because we've got a lot of guys in the depth chart we got to replace.
Coach also talked about a key Spearfish player that he's keeping an eye on for tonight's game.
Brayden Delahoyt is the guy right away that takes all of your attention. He's a 6'4", 210-pound skilled guy. He plays wide out in the corner for him, but he's integral in their special teams too. And so when you have an athlete like that, he's one of the better athletes in the state. He's garnered a lot of attention, and definitely he's got a lot of attention from us.
Coach Muth ended our conversation by giving some keys to a Bucks victory tonight.
If we're the more physical and we're the nastier team, we don't get too much into we have to be able to run the ball and hit that mark, or we have to be able to hit this completion percentage or do this in the red zone. And that makes it tough for us because it's hard to measure physicality. But that's our goal. Number one is when we walk off the field to be the most physical team, and that's our focus. The rest of that just comes along with it.
That was our pregame interview with Yankton Bucks head coach Brady Muth. I'm Josh Boelter. Let's send it back to KYNT Studios with Brayden Butler.
All right, we're ready for another break here on the Hy-Vee Kickoff Show. Thank you once again to Coach Muth for always making time for us here at KYNT to talk about his team and the look ahead at the Spearfish Spartans this week. We are counting down the minutes until kickoff. We're going to go to one more break here on the Hy-Vee Kickoff Show and then come back live to the field shortly. I want to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members before we head out, starting with Yankton Computer and Network Services. For your complete personal and business computer solutions, rely on Yankton Computer and Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to Yankton Athletics this season. The Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. Buell's Cleaners. For rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services, go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Bucks Football Kickoff Show brought to you by Hy-Vee, wrapping up after this break. Kickoff around the corner.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brewing Downtown and KYNTV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night matchup, we're here to amplify your spirits and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends and family, tune into the action, and savor every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brewing Downtown is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYNTV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brewing Downtown.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Football season is here, and Shop Easy south of Yankton has all of your favorite snacks and beverages for the game. So whether you're hitting the road for an away game or just heading down the street to watch the neighbor's big screen, make Cenex your destination for top quality fuel, favorite snacks, and service with a smile. Football season, it's fans. Food, it's community social. Don't show up empty-handed. Football season powered locally at Cenex. Stop in to Shop Easy south of Yankton, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, and open 24 hours for your convenience.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Welcome back for one final time on the Bucks Football Kickoff Show. We are minutes away from kickoff at Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton. I've been Brayden Butler, and thank you for joining me on this kickoff show. Week 2 action between the Bucks and the Spartans is right around the corner. Thank you to everyone we talked to so far in the pregame show that allowed us to break down this matchup between the Bucks and the Spartans. This has been the Bucks Football Kickoff Show, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. And now it's time for the moment we've all been waiting for. We send it live to the field with Bryce Ladwig and Josh Boelter for Yankton Bucks football.
Lunges forward for the pylon. Yankton touchdown!
Put 6 up on the board. That's a Yankton Bucks touchdown.
Gets the handoff and is brought down behind the line by Yankton.
Yankton touchdown!
Brought down right at the 20.
The bowling ball gets into the end zone. The touchdown, Yankton! Ball is loose! Ball is loose! It's going to be Yankton ball! He's at the 20! The 10, the 5! Touchdown, Yankton! Crane is going wild!
Now, let's go live to KYNT Sports Director and the voice of Yankton Athletics, Bryce Ladwig.
And week 2 of the 2023 Class 11 AA football season, the Yankton Bucks hosting for the second week in a row, sitting at with a 1-0 record, the Spearfish Spartans here at historic Crane-Youngworth Field, coming in 1-0 as well. So both teams in the top 5 in the South Dakota Prep Media Poll. Josh is Bryce Ladwig, obviously, along with Josh Boelter. It's been a long time since Spearfish has been in the top 5.
Yeah, and it's really been impressive to watch the rise of this program the last couple of years. And you saw it last week against St. Thomas More. I mean, their quarterback, 5 touchdowns on the day for Seth Hamilton. It really was an impressive outing for him. And it's really incredible to watch the steps that program's taken.
Yankton dominated Mitchell 42-0 in the season opening matchup last week. Spearfish has started their season strong, a 51-27 victory over St. Thomas More. Josh, ending a 13-year losing streak to St. Thomas More, so they're riding high right now. Spearfish, Josh, has drastically improved each season under 4-year coach Dalton Wademan, and we heard him in the pregame interview. And they've crept into that top 5 and just showing that's just the evidence you need that they are being noticed by teams and media alike.
Absolutely, and like you said, they've been noticed. They're dynamic on offense. They're going to want to step up and throw the ball, opposite of what you saw last week from Yankton's opponent Mitchell. Like I said, they're going to want to air it out a little bit, and they got a couple weapons that we'll talk about here in a little bit, including Brayden DeLahoyd, but it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
We're here in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. We're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we'll continue here, leading you into kickoff Yankton Bucks football on KYNT, KYNTV.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wegner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
The job forecast today calls for some hot employment opportunities at Larry's Heating and Cooling.
This is Miles. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. Larry's Heating and Cooling offers health insurance, profit sharing, and an employee purchase program. No experience? No problem. We'll train you and give you the tools needed to learn and become one of the best. Apply for our installer or service technician positions by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
And welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. Bryce Ladwig alongside Josh Boelter. Let's jump right into our vision of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Obviously, these are the keys to a victory for Yankton, Josh. And I have, Yankton had a fantastic game last week versus Mitchell. They did sputter out of the gate offensively, though. I'm looking for Yankton to get to that quick start that Coach Muth was talking about.
Exactly, that quick start is so important. You saw a little bit of a slow start last week, and hopefully for the Bucks, they're wanting to get going a little bit earlier in this one. Another thing I'm keeping an eye on, both coaches talked about physicality in this game, and I think whoever wins those battles up front on the line is going to be sitting in a good spot tonight.
Your key player of the game brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Well, for Yankton, Josh, I have their secondary, just kind of as an entire unit. Spearfish may struggle to run the ball against Yankton, an 11 AA team, a little more size than St. Thomas More had to offer. But Seth Hamilton, the quarterback for Spearfish, along with Brayden Delahoyd, might be a matchup worth looking into.
Yeah, and this is going to be a completely different scheme they're facing offensively compared to last week. Last week, Mitchell wanted to line up, and they wanted to run the football. Well, looking at Spearfish here, they're going to want to air it out. They got Brayden Delahoyd, like you said. They have Seth Hamilton at quarterback. This is an offense that's going to want to spread it out and throw the football.
The colors of the game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. Yankton, Josh, you love it, is in their home blacks, red helmets, and Spearfish in their road whites with that maroon colored helmet as well.
Yeah, and Yankton really debuted these last year, and I think they're awesome, and I really like it. They look sharp, they look clean, and might as well do it, especially when you have a lot of home games early in the season. Might as well wear them.
And it is a Yankton High School student blackout, so it all is making sense. Special shout out to those at the KYNTV Watch Party location, Ben's Brewing downtown. If it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Brewing downtown. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown downtown at Ben's Brewing. Our officials of the game are brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field.
Yeah, and tonight's officials are Jason Reisdorfer, Darren Martina, CJ Prickett, Joel Kleinschmidt, and Josh Benz.
Time for your starting lineups, brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time. Josh, we'll do the offensive lineups, and then as the defenses take the field, we'll go through those players as well. Go ahead.
And let's start with the visiting Spartans at quarterback. Number 12, Seth Hamilton, 5 touchdowns last week. Lining up at running back is a junior, number 6, Hunter Walters. At fullback, a junior, number 8, Evan Wilson. At wide receiver, you have 2 seniors, Brayden Delahoyd wearing number 10, and Caden Langenfeld, number 16, as well as a junior, number 4, Dylan Doran. And across the line, at left tackle, a senior, Colton Robbins. At left guard, a junior, Leighton Loop. Centered, a senior, Dawson Wood. And on the right side of the line, 2 sophomores. At guard, number 68, Reese Batts. And at right tackle, a sophomore, once again, in Asher Pyle. Looking at the hometown Yankton offense, at quarterback, senior Lucas Kampshoff, 3 touchdowns on the ground, 1 through the air last week. At running back, leading the way, you have Shaler Platt, almost 140 yards rushing last week, as well as Matthew Sheldon, the junior, number 5. At receiver, you have a trio of seniors, number 1, Austin Goebel, number 4, Tucker Gilmore, and number 14, Peyton Peterson. Then across the line, senior at left tackle, number 60, Caden Wavernick. At left guard, a junior, Mark Cottle. At center, a senior, Vaden Greil. At right guard, a sophomore, Peyton Eustace. And at right tackle, you heard him in the pregame interview, at right tackle, a junior, number 68, Lucas Cordell.
Thank you, Josh. Field conditions brought to you by C&B Equipment. We're at kickoff, so what's it like out here? Navigate around your yard with John Deere lawnmowers from C&B Equipment in Yankton. Today's kickoff temperature is a really cold 90 degrees. Obviously, I'm joking. It's very hot out there, but it's even hotter on the turf, Josh. And humidity sitting at 42%. Winds coming from the south around 14 miles per hour. It's time for the kickoff. Thank you for joining us on the Yankton Bucks football kickoff show. And now we begin the first quarter action. Our sponsors, First Dakota National Bank. First Dakota has proudly supported the dreams and banking needs of its customers for 150 years, offering personal, business, and ag banking solutions for every stage of your journey. Plus, a friendly team of professional bankers ready to put you first. And the UPS Store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Spearfish won the toss. They have elected to receive. And on your screen on KYNTV, Yankton will be defending Spearfish as moving left to right.
And this is the second straight week that the Bucks are going to start on defense. They like to really set the tone that way. Talk about physicality. That's a lot of what Coach Muth talked about in the pregame interview. No better way to set the tone with your physicality by starting with a good start on defense.
Josue Trujillo Magoza will be kicking off for Yankton. And the second week of the 2023 Class 11 AA season for the Yankton Bucks is underway here at historic Crane-Youngworth Field. Brayden Delahoy back to return. He does so at the 5-yard line, turns to the left side, tries to cut a little bit to the middle, to the right hash marks. Ball's loose, and I believe it is Yankton Bucks football.
It looked like that was actually Langenfeld, but that ball's out. And looks like right there, Spearfish is going to get on top of it.
You can hear my disappointment, Josh. No, but the ball did come loose right at the 25-yard line, maybe the 24. And that is where Spearfish will set up offensive shot for the first time in the game. That was almost a huge turning of the tables right out of the gate.
Yeah, and that would have been a real momentum setter for this Bucks special teams unit to get a fumble there on that first play.
And under center, Seth Hamilton. He had 5 touchdown passes in week 1, 254 yards through the air, 9 of 16 passing. Also can rush the ball if needed. He has 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. And it is a quarterback keeper. Hamilton will try to run right away, tries to go up the middle, gains a few on the play. A swarm of Yankton Bucks there to meet him after just a few yards of gain.
Nice play there by Shaler Platt, the senior linebacker. Hamilton really got in the defensive end there to crash down, but Platt recovered from the linebacker position, came in and made the play.
Spearfish sitting at 2nd and 8 now. Trips receivers to the right, 1 left. And 1 ran back to his immediate right. Seth Hamilton back to pass. And to the left hash marks, he finds his receiver, Hunter Walters, who brings it in. Walters, one of the big running backs for Spearfish, 112 yards on the ground last week, moves the chains as the ball will be set at the 36-yard line.
Nice screen pass there. That really is the beauty of it. If you're a defensive lineman, you're thinking, oh, my goodness, I have a free lane to the quarterback. And as soon as every defensive lineman has that, you go, oh, no. And that's exactly what happened on that play.
And very similar, actually the exact same formation. 3 receivers to Hamilton's right. He sends Walters in motion to his left. Takes the snap. He's looking to pass. Rolls out to his right. Still looking downfield. He'll keep it himself. And he will be forced out of bounds by Yankton. Just short of the 45. Maybe they're going to say actually just past the 40, depending on where he went out of bounds, Josh. And that is about half the yards to be gained.
Yeah, nice little run there by Hamilton. Didn't really have anything open down the field, so he decided to scramble, and then Platt was able to knock him out of bounds for a tackle.
And now Hamilton again getting his offense set. 2nd and 5, ball on the Spearfish 42. Takes a snap, now rolling to his left, looking to pass, and the ball is short at the feet of Evan Wilson on the left hash marks. Evan Wilson, a junior for the Spartans, had 1 rush last week, Josh. 47 yards, but it was a touchdown.
Yeah, and that's a big play right there. And he was open on that play, but that's a tough throw for Hamilton to make. He's running across the field, opposite side, trying to throw it into the flat, and that's a really tough throw to make.
3rd and 5 for Spearfish, ball on their own 42-yard line. And Spearfish just got Yankton to jump off sides right on the ball. And it was multiple Yankton Bucks.
Yeah, like you said, multiple Yankton Bucks here. It's going to be interesting in the spot to see if that is enough for a first down. I think it should be just enough, but either way, though, nice job on the hard count.
And they are moving the chains. So a fresh set of downs, as you said, Josh, for Spearfish. Ball now on the Spearfish 47-yard line. And Yankton, again, Josh, we kind of mentioned it, I think, at the pregame show, but they will be doing a lot of 3 guys down on the line kind of formation here today.
Yeah, and that's interesting to see. So you got the 3 down linemen, 3 backers, and then 5 in the backfield.
Hamilton takes the snap, and the fresh set of downs looks to pass. And this one's also intended for Evan Wilson, but off his chest and incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. 10:33 to go here in the first quarter at Crane.
And that's something that Spearfish has really liked so far, is rolling out to the left and throwing that. You saw that on the last 2nd down play. Both times not able to come down with it.
2 receivers left, 1 right. Hamilton will have his running back to his immediate left. Yankton has 3 guys down on the line, and the snap is above Hamilton's head, and there's a rush to get back to it. It is recovered by Hunter Walters, back at the 25, maybe 6-yard line. Josh, that is a big loss for the Spartans.
Yeah, big loss there for the Spartans. Big break for the Bucks. You saw one earlier in this drive where the snap looked a little bit high, but Hamilton was able to come down with it. This time, not so much, and now it is 3rd and a country mile here for the Spartans.
I like that, a country mile. Ball is placed. Man, my ball spotting has been off today and yesterday, or last week, I should say. As the ball is on the 28-yard line. And now Hamilton takes the snap, looking to pass, and the ball's loose and is intercepted by Yankton, by a defensive lineman on the interception. Derek Beal, the 6', 285-pound senior.
Big man interception. It looked like it was Eustace who got in there and got some pressure. He knocks the ball loose, and Beal's able to come up with it. Nice play there by the Yankton front.
And he was brought down right at the 20. We do have laundry on the field, Josh. I'm really hoping this doesn't negate the interception.
I wonder maybe if it's something during the return, like you said. It was thrown a little late.
After the interception, personal foul on the defense and the return team, number 21, illegal blindside block. It's a 15-yard penalty, Yankton ball.
All right, yeah, so illegal blindside block after the interception. Still Yankton football. Will change the placement. But what a play by Derek Beal. Just having his head up. You know he's already putting his hands up in that situation, but sometimes the ball will find him, Josh.
Yeah, heck of a play there by Beal. Really, really just an impressive interception. It's not every day as a front lineman you get an interception.
Yankton will have their first offensive snaps at the Spearfish 35-yard line. And as Lucas Kamshaw in the shotgun, takes the snap. He's looking to pass in the first offensive play for Yankton to the near pylon. In the end zone, it is brought in by Yankton. You can count it. Yankton starts to score. First offensive play of the game. It's Austin Goebel bringing it in stride in the back corner of the end zone.
What a ball there by Kamshaw. Put it right in the breadbasket, right on the number. Beautiful ball. Great route there by Goebel. Touchdown, Bucks.
So what a way to start things offensively. We talked, Josh, about Yankton sputtering out of the gate against Mitchell. The exact opposite. Aided a little bit by the defense here. A full team effort as Josue Trujillo Melgoza comes out for the extra point. And it is up through the uprights. It is good. Yankton was in the Midwest Insurance Agency Red Zone. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. And that opening drive was brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. And finally, we have a lot to cover here, Josh. The Yankton scoring drive brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Core Trust is doubling down on Bucks points, which means for every 1 point Yankton scores, Core Trust banks $2 to the Yankton Booster Club. So this scoring drive results in $14 being donated. Back in 30 seconds, Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice. Tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration. The perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
FM 1021 and AM 1450, KYNT, Yankton.
And welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. Josh Boelter and myself both standing already in the booth.
Yeah, it's one of those when you have 2 big plays like that back-to-back on defense with the big man, Derek Beal, getting the interception, followed by a 35-yard strike from Kamshaw to Goebel. You can't help but stand up.
That was a great moment. Josue Trujillo Melgoza to kick off for Yankton now, leading 7-0. And boots it back to return is, I don't think that was Delahoyd. No, that is on the return, Caden Langenfeld. And he brings it back to the 22-yard line. That's where Spearfish will take over offensively for their second offensive drive of the game.
It's interesting to see what Spearfish can do and see how they can respond. They were really moving the ball before that high snap on second, followed by the pressure that led to an interception on third down.
And Yankton out there ready defensively. Spearfish, one of those teams that I think is going to take a little extra time right now, having a little conference with the coaching staff. But Yankton is such a fast-paced team. Whenever you face anyone else, it seems like they're going very slow.
Yeah, it's crazy, though. They're fast-paced, but also at the same time, they want to line up and run the football, and it's really just crazy to see both styles.
Trips receivers left. Hamilton takes the snap. He's looking to pass. Now rolls to his left. Pass downfield to Delahoyd. Almost intercepted by Yankton. And it was intended for Bodie Thurman.
Yeah, it looks like Bodie Thurman was in there on that. And credit to Edley Amaro. He got some pressure in Hamilton's face there, which rushed the decision.
And I should have said broken up by Bodie Thurman. It was intended for Brayden Delahoyd for Spearfish, the SDSU commit for the Spartans.
And credit to you, Bryce. In the pregame, you highlighted this Yankton secondary. They've been doing a good job so far.
And it's 2nd and 10 for Spearfish. 9:30 on the clock here in the first. And quarterback keeper for Hamilton gets outside the left hash marks, turns upfield. Nice spin move. Is able to lunge forward. Lost the ball, but he was already down. He's past the 25, just short of the 30, and getting closer to that Spartan first down.
Yeah, 3rd manageable here. Nice job by Hamilton. Broke a couple tackles on that one to make it, like I said, a more manageable 3rd down.
3rd down and 5 yards to go.
So 3rd and 5 for Spearfish. 9 minutes on the clock in the first. Ball on Spearfish's own 32. 3 receivers right, 1 left. Hamilton, high snap, able to reel it in, though. Rolls out to his right. It's kind of a broken play, and he is brought down in the backfield by Yankton. Edley Amaro, the 6'3 sophomore, weighing in at 230 pounds, brings him to the turf.
I like that high snap once again there on 3rd down. Threw Hamilton off a little bit, and Amaro was able to get pressure, and this time finish it and get the sack.
And so 8.5 minutes to go now in the first. Is 4th and, as you said earlier, Josh, a country mile for the Spearfish Spartans. And they bring out their punt unit. And to punt for Spearfish is Sam Marcus. And he's lined up just on the edge of the Yankton end zone. Nice snap and kind of a sideways kick. Kind of got to the side of it, and it will go out of bounds just shy of the Midwest Insurance Agency red zone for Yankton. And so Yankton knocking on the door already just by default.
And what's crazy about that, if you're Yankton, you're averaging about the 27.5-yard line for field position in these first 2 drives, and that's obviously ideal if you're Coach Muth in this Yankton offense.
So ball placed right at the 20-yard line for Yankton as Lucas Kamshoff comes out to direct traffic, has Shaler Platt to his left. It's a handoff to Platt. He goes out to the right, kind of had to take a wide angle, is brought down maybe a yard of a couple inches. Flag comes in behind the run. And judging where that's thrown, Josh, maybe a hold.
That's usually what you're going to see in that situation. Probably a hold, like you said.
I'm right half the time. So see the official call.
I think the better way to word that is
holding on the offense, number 77.
There, you owe me a Josh Boelter dollar.
I do. I was going to say, I think the better way to word that is 50% of the time, you're right every time.
Yes.
I think that's the positive spin.
Straight from Anchorman. 8:01 to go in the first. 1st and 20 now for Yankton. Kind of a tight formation on the left side and lined up on the right side is one receiver for Yankton. Kamshoff takes the snap. Rolls off to his left, a soft roll. Now will keep it himself. Turns upfield, is all the way to the 20. Gains the original yards back to the original line of scrimmage. Yankton goes.
Nice run there by Kamshoff. Really didn't have much downfield. There was a Spearfish line or defensive lineman that got in the backfield, but Kamshoff did a nice job of improvising and get those yards back.
And same formation now. The lone receiver to the right is Carson Ness. And Austin Goebel set in motion left to right. Handoff. Platt goes right up the middle. And the big diesel gets to the 10-yard line for Yankton. Yankton officially is in the Midwest Insurance Agency red zone. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. And immediately right back to it. Here we go. 3rd and 1 for Yankton. Kamshoff snap. Handoff to Platt. Lowers a shoulder pads, trying to high step his way across the first down marker. He got it. That's enough for a Yankton Bucks first down. Just enough, Josh.
Nice job there by Big Diesel, like you said. And he was so important with this offense last week. Over 200 yards of total offense. Off to a nice start here on this second drive.
1st and goal for the Bucks. Kamshoff. Snap. Hand off to Platt. Bounces off a couple tackles to the right. He's just trying to turn his feet, get into the end zone. He's just short. I think, Josh, they're going to mark him at the 2 or 3 yard line, so just knocking on the door.
Nice little run there on first and goal. I always say my philosophy on first and goal is try to cut those yards in half, and they did that right there.
So on the 3 yard line, Kamshoff takes a snap. Quick pass out to left to Austin Goebel. And right away, Josh, I don't know if you saw it, when Kamshoff went back to pass, he actually bumped into Shaler Platt, who was back blocking. So kind of a disrupted play.
Yeah, a little wild there. Unfortunately, wasn't able to come up with that one. It was there, though. Now the Bucks are looking at 3rd and goal.
So 3rd and goal on the 3, 6:24 to go in the first. Timeout taken by Spearfish. Spearfish wants to get their ducks in a row here for this defensive stand at the goal line. Timeouts are brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Back in 30 seconds from Crane.
I'm Colby Kukta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Kukta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
All right, Yankton knocking on the door on the 3 yard line. Is 3rd and goal. 6:24 to go in the first. Power formation. Josh Lucas Kamshoff lines up between 2 blocking backs. And the snap off to his left. He brings it in anyway. Tries to bounce to the outside. That will be enough. You can count it. Lucas Kamshoff in, basically walking into the end zone for Yankton. Now leading Spearfish 13-0. 6:19 to go here in the first.
Yeah, Booyaka scoring with 6:19 on the scoreboard here in the first quarter. Kamshoff for 3 yards. That's a Rey Mysterio wrestling reference. If you don't get it, that's on me.
You and Brayden. I get it. I understand it. Melgoza in for the extra point. Easton Nelson to hold. And nice snap. Nice hold. And a nice kick through the uprights. Yankton leading 14-0. That scoring drive brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Core Trust is doubling down on Bucks points, which means for every 1 point Yankton scores, Core Trust banks $2 to the Yankton Booster Club. So the scoring drive results in another $14 being donated, $28 so far overall, Josh. Look at that math. And on that drive, that was a 3-yard touchdown run from Lucas Kamshoff. Back in a minute here from historic Crane-Youngworth Field. Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
The fall sports season is almost here, and we can't wait to see you at the University of South Dakota to cheer on the Coyotes. Football and volleyball single-game tickets are available now. This includes the Dakota Days football game on October 7th and the football and volleyball Showdown Series games against South Dakota State. Don't miss your chance to be there on game day. Secure your seats today at goyotes.com.
Hey Yankton, check out Hedro's Hot Job of the Week. This week, the hottest job on the market is our paint assistants. We have days, evenings, and nights available. This position includes day one benefits and monthly profit sharing that will knock your socks and boots off. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton. Again, apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton or call Evie today, 668-2344.
6:19 to go here in the first quarter. Yankton Bucks leading 14-0 over the Spearfish Spartans. Bryce Ladwig alongside Josh Boelter. So far, Josh, I just noticed we haven't seen the Yankton Bucks take a snap on their own side of the field yet.
I was about to say the average starting field position for the Bucks so far in these first 2 drives is the 27.5-yard line, and I'm not talking about on their own side. An interception on that first drive by the big man Derek Beal, and then a shanked punt has left Yankton in really good field position both drives, and they've taken advantage.
And that's not to say that Spearfish hasn't had some good plays. They've had some plays that have gotten some distance. You know, there's some things I'm seeing from them that I like, but Yankton has been able to shut them down when it counts, especially on those 3rd downs. And, of course, the takeaways don't
They don't hurt either.
They don't hurt, and like I said, it's not every day you see a big man interception like we did on that first drive, and then the big sack from Edley Amaro at 10 that last drive.
6:19 to go in the first, 14-0 Yankton lead. Melgoza to kick off for the third time in the game. As he's getting some words from the official here.
Interesting note, it doesn't look like De La Hoyt is back to return this kick. They've been having two split. I can't tell if that's 5 or 6 from here for Spearfish.
6 and 16. I've been waiting all season, one game, to use these binoculars. I got it. I made the money worth it as Hunter Walters is back.
He had a big game last week, 11 rushes for 112 yards, as well as a couple catches through the air.
So Walters and Langenfeld back to return for Spearfish. And Melgoza sends the ball in the air for the Yankton Bucks. It will be Walters to return. Inside the 5, brings it to the near side, cuts to the sideline area. Is brought down hard by Bryce Krull. Had 2 tackles in the first game. The 5'10 junior with the best first name.
Is there anybody named Josh on the team? I don't see one. I was going to say, then you'd be second.
Not starting. Okay. Not starting. 6:13 to go in the first. I apologize to all the Joshes out there.
On behalf of all Joshes, I might accept your apology. I'll get back to you in the second quarter.
Ball placed on the Spearfish 23-yard line. Is this their third or fourth drive, Josh?
This is the third Spearfish drive.
Thank you. 1 running back to Hamilton's left. 2 receivers left, 1 right. And takes a snap, looking to pass to his left side. Gets away from some pressure. Pass broken up in the middle. On the breakup is Bodie Thurman, the 5'10 junior.
Yeah, and that's almost his second pick on the game. He's had 2 that he wasn't able to come up with, but outstanding coverage overall. They're blanket over that receiver.
He would probably prefer if you just said 2 pass breakups.
Exactly, a couple PBUs.
Always look at the glass half full in these situations. And second and the same, 10 yards, 23-yard line. And a lot of empty backfield for Spearfish. 2 left, 3 right for the receivers. Hamilton, quarterback keeper, tries to go up the middle. First lane is blocked and goes off his left tackle and is brought down by a couple of Yankton Bucks. I believe Edley Amaro was in on that as well as Trenton Yerke, the 6-foot senior.
Yeah, and I saw number 5, Matthew Sheldon, in there as well. Haven't gotten a chance to call his name so far tonight before that, but really this defense looking impressive, especially up front.
3rd and 10, ball still in the 23, 5:40 to go here in the first. Seth Hamilton, 1 running back in the backfield. Takes the snap, looks off to his left, has some time here. Edley Amaro trying to change that and almost has him in the backfield. Hamilton on the move, sends it downfield, and intended receiver is able to bring it in. What a catch! No, they're going to say it's no catch.
That was a roller coaster of emotions on that play. And that's one where it looked like the receiver there, Dylan Doran, was going to be able to come down with that one, but not quite. And I think Thurman might have actually even got his hand on it, which tipped up and led to that following bobble with Doyle.
If you saw 75% of the crowd in front of us, Josh, everyone had their hands on their heads, like, oh, he caught that. And then everyone's like, oh, no, just like me, raising the false alarms here. As it is now 4th and 10, ball still on the 23. Spearfish will punt to the Bucks. And back to return for Yankton is Carson Ness, I believe. No, is Cohen Zarbach back to return. He does so at the 40, gets to the 50. Now to the Spearfish 45, is leveled out of bounds at the Spearfish 44-yard line. That is where Yankton, again on Spearfish's side of the field, will set up offensive shop. So Lucas Kampshoff and company come back out onto the field. There'll be 2 receivers to the right and just Carson left, the lone receiver to the left. Lucas Kampshoff in the shotgun. Shaler Platt to his near right side. And the snap, and no false start. There's a lot of guys jumped, though. Kampshoff had the ball fall on the turf behind him, picks it up, will lose yards on the recovery. And that'll be about a 4-yard loss for the Bucks.
A little bit of a wild snap there, but Kampshoff was able to save it and get a couple yards back out of it. Still, though, starting off with a negative play on first down.
So 2nd and 14, ball on the Spearfish 47 now. 2 receivers each side. Austin Goebel will make it 3 in the right as he's sent in motion near to far side. Kampshoff rolls to his right. He's looking downfield, has plenty of time, and he does send it. It's completed. A pass near the first down marker, and it is to Peyton Peterson. And Peyton Peterson just shy of the, I believe just shy. Are they going to give it to him?
I think they're moving the chains here. Nice little play, though, by Kampshoff rolling out in the flat, getting it to Peterson and making a play happen.
First down for the Bucks. Brayden Delahoy had almost made a big hit on the sideline. Shaler Platt now gets the handoff and lunges forward for a gain of about 5 yards almost for the Bucks. We get 4 yards.
That's really what you want there on first down, a little 4 or 5 yard run to keep on schedule.
And now Tucker Gilmore sent in motion. Another low snap, but it is picked up by Evan Sirk, the quick back, and he may have enough for a Yankton Bucks first down. Yes, he does. That will move the chains. So a nice recovery and a first down picked up. That's a couple of snaps that have been a little wild.
Yeah, both have gone low, too. Usually with snaps, you see them go high. The last 2 wild snaps have been low for the Bucks.
2 receivers right, 1 left. 2 running backs in the backfield. Kampshoff looking to pass. He does so. It's a completed pass by Tucker Gilmore, brings it in and fumbles the ball. It is loose at the Spearfish 11-yard line, recovered by the Spartans. So the first turnover of the season for Yankton. Tucker Gilmore brought it in for the reception, turned upfield and lost the ball. And now Spearfish will try again deep in their own territory.
Yeah, and that was just kind of a sloppy drive there for Yankton. A couple wild snaps and then the fumble there. And Spearfish is going to get a break and get the ball back.
4:16 to go in the first. It's a 14-0 lead for Yankton. And we'll see Spearfish come out here. Very similar formation as they've had all game. But a new running back in the backfield for the Spartans. I'll get you that number here. And that is a handoff to the left side. And Yankton, about 4 different Yankton Bucks there to meet him. And did you catch that name, Josh?
I did not. I'm trying to see the second half of that number. It looks like 30 to me. That'd be Morgan Loop in it running back.
Turn. I'm trying to look through the numbers. Yeah, Morgan Loop on the carry for Spearfish. 2nd and 7 for the Spartans. 3:50 to go in the first. Hamilton back with Loop.
That does actually look like 33. I believe that's McKinnon Bosch actually out there at back.
And Hamilton there to pass. Rolls out to his right. Pass deep down the field, and it is broken up by Macon Grotenheis, the 5'10 junior. And what a defensive play by Grotenheis.
Yeah, nice play there. Got to make sure to turn their head around a little bit, though. It's a little risky, but overall, nice coverage.
Brings a 3rd and 7 for Spearfish. 3:37 to go in the first. And we have our mystery back. Are we going to get an official number?
I'm seeing a 3 on the back end there.
You think my binoculars would help, Josh, but yeah, he won't turn. Who are you? No, but we have Hamilton with his running back to his right side. 3 receivers to the right, looking to pass. And to the middle of the field, intended for Caden Langenfeld. Incomplete, brings up 4th down, and the Spearfish punt crew will come back in their own territory.
4th down, 7 yards to go.
So 4th and 7, and back to return again is Cohen Zarbach, right on top of the big red Y here at Crane.
Once again, Yankton looking to have really good field position here on their 4th drive.
It's 33, okay. It took an entire drive, Josh.
But we got it.
But we got
That's
it.
what matters.
Here is the punt. And better than the first one as this one is leveled. Cohen Zarbach takes it in stride and is met actually right as he returns it by number 46, Aiden Meverden. Great defensive open field tackle by Meverden.
Like you said, nice tackle in open field there. And now Yankton, for the first time in this game, is going to have to start on their own side of the field.
It'll be 1st and 10 on their own 45. And 2 receivers to the left. Kind of a bunch formation on the right side. Kampshoff, empty backfield. And there's the whistle. Here we go. Kampshoff sends Goebel in motion. And it's a quick pitch out to Goebel into the front side. And he turns to the hash mark, turns upfield. Will have a gain of about 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5 for the Bucks. Kind of that forward pitch, Josh.
Yeah, and what's weird about those, they look like runs, but actually they go down as passes, and nice little pass there to get about 5 yards.
And we have a Yankton Buck down on the field. We will be stepping aside, but it's 2nd and 5 for Yankton. Ball right on the 50, as I believe Austin Goebel is down. But we'll take a break, and we'll come back here to Crane-Youngworth Field. Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Austin Goebel is helped off the sideline. Here we go, 2nd and 5 for Yankton. Ball in the 50, 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Lewis Kamshoff, pitch out to the left side as Evan Sirkey has plenty of room, gets to the 40 and is brought forward by some assistance from Spearfish Spartans to the Spearfish 36-yard line. That's enough for Yankton Bucks. First down.
Nice run outside there by Sirk. We talked about it last week a little bit. His decisiveness is so improved compared to last year. He's just hitting the hole and going.
And Sirk will get the handoff this time. Bounces to the outside. Chooses to go an alternate route. And another big gain for Evan Sirk. About 2 yards short of the first down marker. And so about an 8-yard gain for Yankton. So 2nd and 2 for the Bucks. 2.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Kamshoff. Handoff to Big Diesel. Shaler Platt now. He carries a Spearfish Spartan as Marcus Medina went for a ride with Shaler Platt for a gain of about 3 yards, I believe. And so that is enough for a Yankton Bucks first down.
Nice play there. Nice run by Platt. Good blocking. Note Connor Slava is actually in the game for Goebel at receiver, it looks like.
Kamshoff into backfield. Takes the snap, looking to pass. And a pass to the end zone. Right inside is Connor Slava, the 5'9 junior, in there for a Yankton Bucks touchdown. Josh Boelter, you talked that one into fruition.
Say his name, and he appears. That's awesome. Nice play there. Wide open for the touchdown. Bucks now up 3 scores.
So Yankton leading 20-0 here in the first. We talked about them getting off to a hot start. Josh, how important it was. Well, they have answered that on both sides of the ball again, as Malgoza is out for the extra point. And nice snap, and a nice hold, and a nice kick. Malgoza is, I believe, on the season. Let me see here. 9 of 9 on extra points so far. Yankton leads 21-0. That scoring drive is brought to you by Core Trust Bank. They're doubling down on all Yankton points this season, donating to the Yankton Booster Club. So that one is another $14. 21 points overall, makes it 42 so far in the game. That was a 23-yard touchdown throw from Lucas Kamshoff to Connor Slava for the Yankton Bucks. Back in 1 minute here from Crane-Youngworth Field, Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
Phew, it's hot outside. You know what that means. Getting ready for school is right around the corner. Yankton Computer and Networking Services is a proud Dell dealer and has some smoking hot deals on new laptops and desktops. Start the school year with a clean slate on your PC with a professional computer cleaning from our experts. Give Yankton Computer and Networking Services a call today at 605-664-2222 or stop by and see us at 1901 Broadway.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the brand new Fairfield Inn and Suites. As the newest hotel in Yankton, you'll have a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is a perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. Families can enjoy indoor pool, and they'll love that Fairfield is close to Yankton attractions. Plus, there's plenty of parking for your boat or camper. And finally, fuel up for the day with our fresh, hot, and healthy breakfast. To reserve a room, go online to Marriott.com or call direct 605-653-2250.
And don't forget, we have our halftime show. We still have a whole quarter to get there. We'll have your out-of-town scoreboard as well. We're still in the first, though. Yankton leading 21-0. Minute 57 to go in the first. It was Melgoza to kick off for Yankton. And the ball's in the air. Back to return. Langenfeld goes to the middle of the field, tries to bounce to the outside, tries to cut to the hash marks, and 3 Yankton Bucks bring him down.
Brought down by
Carson Conway
and
Bryce Krall, the official credited tacklers for the Bucks. The ball is set up right on top of the 20-yard line, and as our Spearfish will set up shop.
Yeah, and if you're Spearfish, this game isn't completely out of control yet. You just got to get something going here, make a couple positive plays, and get something going on offense.
And now Spearfish comes back out to the field. I keep thinking it's almost halftime. It's still the first quarter.
Been a really long first quarter. A lot of time-stopping plays. Is all we're incompletions, things like that.
2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Seth Hamilton, chest high snap, and passes out to his left side. It's brought in by Dylan Doran. Doran has some room, bounces to the outside. He's to the Spearfish 40, and is brought down from behind by Matthew Sheldon.
We're talking about Spearfish needing to get a big play, and they got it right there in that bubble screen. Nice play to start the drive.
And so the ball set up at the 44-yard line in Spearfish territory, but a big gain for Spearfish, and sometimes those plays that you want.
Yeah, nice little 24-yard gain there on that, and that really might be able to turn momentum for Spearfish here, who's just had a couple mistakes. Been the difference in this game.
Minute 40 on the clock in the first. It's a handoff to Walters, goes to the left side, and he almost breaks open in the field, and gets a nice gain anyway. A gain of, I was counting in real time, 8 yards. You saw me do math in real time, Josh.
It was beautiful. I saw the smoke coming out there from the headset just a little bit.
My eyes glazing over as I'm trying to figure out math as I go. Second and 2 here for Spearfish. As Walters set in motion to Hamilton's left side. And quarterback keep Hamilton tosses it up, hope or prayer, and it goes out of play.
Hamilton's pass is incomplete.
An incomplete pass. And so bring up 3rd and 2 for the Spartans.
And Hamilton's got to be careful on that. That was a designed run, but if he throws it away like that, you might have linemen down the field. That could result in a penalty.
The surefire hands of Derek Beal. Always look out for Derek Beal now.
Lockdown defender, 100%.
Defensive lineman, safety.
Yes.
And now 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Seth Hamilton. The snap rolls off to his left side, trying to find a gap, and he will get to the first down marker. I think they're going to let him wave it forward. He held out the football. That will be enough for his Spartan first down.
Nice awareness to find the sticks there by Hamilton, keeping the drive going here for the Spartans.
On the Yankton 45-yard line. Under a minute to go in the first quarter. As now Hamilton steps back to the line. He's taking their time offensively. Why not? As Walters moves to his left side again. 2 receivers each side. Hamilton is on keeper and rolls out to his right. Almost brought down in the backfield and throws it away. Well out of the reach of Brayden Delahoy. He just thrown it away the whole way.
And that's the second time in this drive that Yerke's been able to get back in the backfield, get some pressure, and forcing Hamilton to throw the ball away.
Yankton leading 21-0 here at Crane-Youngworth Field. 47 seconds to go in the first quarter. It is 2nd and 10 for Spearfish. Ball on Yankton's 45. And Spearfish, very methodical, moving the ball down the field right now. Hamilton, nice clean pocket. Has plenty of time here, maybe even a hold, as Hamilton now throws downfield and intended for Brayden Delahoyd at the Yankton 32-yard line, but broken up by a host of Bucks. I believe Austin Goebel was in on that breakup, and maybe Tucker Gilmore?
Yeah, it looked as well. Number 12, Carson Ness in there, too, and that was a nice play by the Bucks defense. Really impressive coverage. Had to cover for a solid 6-7 seconds on that play.
It took 10 seconds off the clock. It's now a 3rd and 10, 37 seconds to go in the first. Ball still in Yankton's 45. 3 receivers right, 1 left, 1 runner in the back with Hamilton. And takes the snap. And passed forward to Walters, and nice move. Walters bouncing to the outside, just short of the first down marker. He's forced out of bounds, and by Easton Nelson. Easton Nelson, really, I'm looking forward to watching him defensively the rest of the season.
Yeah, and he really impressed me in that first game, coming up and making a lot of tackles here. But now you got a 4th and 2, and obviously Spearfish staying on the field here, trying to make something happen, keep this drive alive.
29 seconds to go in the first. 4th and 2, obviously Spearfish going for it. Quite literally nothing to lose in that regard. Hamilton communicating with his sideline. Where's the play clock at here? 5 seconds. Gets the snap off in time. Handoff to Walters. Goes to the middle of the field, and he might have gotten the first down. Yes, they're waving it forward, Josh, but just barely. We're talking inches past that first down marker.
Yeah, I thought for a second there Yankton might be able to get the stop. A nice job by Hunter Walters there, the junior running back, to get enough for the first down.
15 seconds to go in the first. Last second substitution for Yankton's defense. Fresh set of downs for the Spartans.
That is Bryce Krall running onto the field.
Here we go. 5 seconds. And Hamilton rolls to his left. Gets to the original line of scrimmage, and will have about a 5-yard gain as he's forced out of bounds at the clock, turning all zeros. They'll end the first quarter. Yankton leading 21-0 here at Crane-Youngworth Field as we turn the clocks to the second quarter. We'll take a break. Be back in 1 minute here from KYNT and KYNTV.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear expert since 1915.
I'm Nancy Winandy from Yankton Thrive. Most of you are aware of the manufacturing careers available in Yankton, but I wanted to highlight the variety of other work options available, such as the Yankton School District, healthcare, restaurants, local shops. Some of these positions are part-time or seasonal, perfect for the retiree who wants to keep active, at-home parents looking for something to do while the kids are at school, or someone looking to make a little extra money for Christmas. See what's available at our website, yanktonsd.com.
Second quarter action brought to you by FNBO. Yankton Sports on KYNT and KYNTV are brought to you by FNBO, the great big small bank, and Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. A fresh 12 on the clock, Josh. We begin the second quarter. Flip sides of the field. And Spearfish with the football. Still trying to get on the board here.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see. They had a couple big mistakes in that first quarter, but towards the end of it, starting to get a drive going down the field. A couple big conversions, including that 4th and short before the end of the first quarter. Now all of a sudden sit with a 2nd and 5.
And Seth Hamilton with an empty backfield. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Gets the snap. He is looking downfield. Has a nice clean pocket here. Plenty of time. He's still back there. And Frankie Infeld trying to chase him down, but the pass now to the sideline is brought in by Spearfish. And that was Caden Langenfeld, the senior. And Josh, I'm not joking when I say that was a fantastic catch. A huge first down for Spearfish will bring them to the 13-yard line in the red zone.
Yeah, incredible catch there by Langenfeld. But if you're that Yankton defense, you got to find a way to get pressure. Secondary was just back there for too long in that play.
And now it is Hamilton sending Walters to his left. Low snap, it bounces, but he picks it up anyway, trying to get out of pressure, and he'll throw it away. And we do have, I think, a late hit going on in the backfield. Edley Amaro might be flagged for this one as Hamilton hits the ground. I was watching the ball. I honestly, Josh, didn't see the hit.
Yeah, I was watching the ball too. I'm not 100% certain, but we're going to trust the officials on this one.
So wait for the official call. Thanks for joining us here on KYNT and KYNTV. It will be a personal foul, and it will be a late hit on Yankton. So half the distance to the goal brings the ball to the 6-yard line. So Spearfish now, Josh, knocking on the door.
Yeah, and they have a chance here after a big play and then the penalty to get on the scoreboard.
And so Spearfish will line up. They haven't had a lot of red zone offense so far in this game, actually any. So I'm going to see what they do here. 2 receivers on each side. Seth Hamilton steps back. I think they're giving him some extra time. The official hasn't whistled this one live yet.
First and goal.
And keep an eye on Hamilton. He has been kind of getting up a little gingerly after that last play. Going to be interesting to see how he can recover.
And Hamilton in the shotgun. Chest high snap. He receives it. Rolls to his right under some pressure. Scrambles out near the pylon. Is in there for a score. We do have a flag out on the field. But for right now, Spearfish is on the board here in the game. But judging by Seth Hamilton's reaction when I think he was told the call, I think this one's coming back.
Yeah, probably a holdout there on the outside would be my best guess.
The offense, number 78. 10-yard penalty from the previous
So holding going on Spearfish, back him up 10 yards, makes the job a little bit more difficult for the Spearfish offense that has, before this drive, Josh, really struggled to get a string of plays together.
Like you said, really can be a momentum killer there. You start to get something going and then have that hold. Going to be interesting to see how the Spartans respond as they're trying to get on the board the first time in this game.
So Hamilton, 1 running back to his left. That's Walters, 3 receivers left. Takes the snap, immediate pressure. And safety valve, Walters has it. He brings it in. He's at the 10. He bounces off a couple Yankton Bucks. And the rest of Yankton helmets come flying in toward the ball inside the 10-yard line. So a gain to get them a little bit closer, but that penalty really did hurt them.
Yeah, and Yankton's going to have to find a way, too, to respond to that screen pass. That's worked 3 separate occasions for Spearfish in this game. And credit to the Spartans to going back to it when it's working.
Ball on the 8-yard line. It's 2nd and goal. And now just flip it as Walters will be on Hamilton's right side. 3 receivers left. Make that the left. He's sent in motion. Low snap brings it up. 2 Bucks there and bringing him down in the backfield. I don't know if it's a half sack each or what, but definitely on it was Caden Wavernick. And maybe Edley Amaro.
Yeah, it was Edley Amaro in there, too. He made first contact. Nice play by the Bucks defense. Not sure if that's a sack or if that was a designed run, but either way, nice play by the Bucks defense.
I'll let my official statistician make that call. I get a thumbs up.
So shout out to our cameraman, Brayden Butler, / official statistician, and Mason Schramm over there with us today.
Yes. Make the move with Mason. Did he give me another thumbs up? I didn't see.
He didn't. And he's looking at us. Right. He's giving us a thumbs up.
All right, 2 receivers to the left. Hamilton takes a snap. Rolls up to his right. He's under some pressure, and he's brought down in the backfield by Yankton. Trenton Yerke in on the sack.
And he's had a couple plays where he's gotten some serious pressure in on Hamilton and finally gets contact there and makes the sack. And Hamilton has taken a beating early on in the second quarter. Now you have 4th and 25. You got a decision here. Are you going to try a field goal or are you going to take a shot at the end zone? Going to be interesting to see what the Spartans decide here. And it looks like the offense is staying on the field.
Yeah, you're right, though. This offensive drive has not been favorable to Seth Hamilton. He has taken some punishment from Yankton's defense. But give Yankton's defense credit getting into the backfield on multiple occasions. Really, they're starting to find the pressures where they need to put them to get that leverage as the snap to Hamilton, pass to the end zone, and it is brought in by a Spearfish. What a catch by Dylan Doran as he was in kind of multiple coverage there, Josh, and still brought it in traffic.
Yeah, nice play there by Doran. Kind of left the corner on an island a little bit at the end there, but heck of a throw and heck of a catch for sure.
So Spearfish on board 21-6. And try to get the extra point unless they're going for 2. As we do have some. Oh, they're bringing out the hold. Here we go. Great crowd on hand here at Crane-Youngworth Field, as is always the case. Nice snap, nice hold, and a nice kick through the uprights for Seth Hamilton. He threw the touchdown pass and kicks the extra point. It's 21-7. Yankton leads, 9:12 to go in the second quarter. Back in 1 minute on KYNT, KYNTV.
Investing in your home is easier and more fun when you have local choices. This is Cody Miles, owner of Upper Midwest Garage Door. We offer a wide variety of American-made, unique Clopay garage doors. Free in-home consultations, a digital preview of the new garage doors on your home, and the expert small-town service you deserve. Get started today with your local independent Clopay dealer, Upper Midwest Garage Door. Give us a call, stop by, or learn more at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
Finding that missing shin guard, remembering whether it's a home or away game, getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref.
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Austin Goebel and Carson Ness set to return for Yankton. The first kick return of the game for Yankton.
And good to see Austin Goebel back there. He came up gingerly after a screen pass a couple drives ago. Good to see him back out there for the Bucks.
And it'll be Seth Hamilton to kick off. Rumor has it he also drove the bus up here.
Yes, golden arm, golden leg, and possibly a golden driver too.
I may have made that up. I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, I mean, you can't disprove it right now.
Exactly.
So,
until
maybe.
I'm disproven, it is factual. 9:12 to go in the first half. Yankton leading 21-7. Hamilton set to kick off to Yankton. And there's the boot. And it's a short kick. And bringing it forward for the Yanktons, Donald Rounds has some room, gets to the outside, lowers the shoulder pad and gets off one tackle and is brought out of bounds about the 35-yard line. That's where Yankton will take over offensively.
Yeah, and how about Rounds there, getting a short kickoff, making a play, and putting Yankton in good field position once again.
So Lucas Kamshoff and company come back out. There'll be 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And Kamshoff claps his hands. A nice waist-high snap. And out route to Donald Rounds. He'll get to try it again. Again, lowers the shoulder pads and gains an extra couple of yards. But eventually is brought down by Brayden Delahoyd hard at the 45-yard line.
Nice first down in the flat there. And I think Coach Huber on offense said, you know what, made a nice play on special teams. Let's dial up his number on offense, too.
And so ball on the near side of the field. And Kamshoff, pitch option. And he does pitch to Big Diesel Shaler. Platt tries to stiff arm, but does lose the ball. Goes out of play. And that will be a small loss for Yankton.
Yeah, and that's the second time we've seen the Bucks cough up the football on offense, something that you already know going into next week's practice that Coach Muth's going to be harping on the team.
I guess it's not a loss. Technically, he was already going for it, but 2nd and 8 for the Bucks now. As I believe, Josh, depending on if this is offensive or defensive, we have a jump at the line.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be on the offense here, yes.
So false start going on Yankton, and that will back up the Bucks. And not what you want when you're trying to just kind of regain that momentum coming out of after it laid Spearfish score.
Yeah, and that's a tough start to drive with the fumble and then obviously that false start.
So now is Kamshoff. Claps his hands again, gets the snap. Nice clean pocket. Pass out to his left side. It is completed, and it's Evan Sirk just getting Spearfish Spartans off of his shoulders, left and right, making it happen for himself. Just shy of the 50-yard line, maybe even right on top of the 50, Josh. About half the yards to gain.
Nice play there by Sirk. Broke a couple tackles and got a nice gain out of that to make it a third manageable.
So 3rd and 4, ball right on the 50. As Cohen Zarbach has moved in motion far to near side, brings 3 receivers to the right side. And now Kamshoff rolls to his right, now cuts up to the middle, looking downfield. It is going downfield, and it was a great pass. Peyton Peterson almost had it, the 5'9" senior. And he was open, and it just was a little off to his right, and maybe he just misjudged the ball in the air.
Yeah, I think that's what you saw there. Maybe got lost in the lights a little bit. But either way, though, the play was there for the Bucks. A nice stop by the Spartans. Now with the chance to make this a one-score game when they get the ball back.
It's the punt unit out for Yankton. Close way to Hil Magoza. Out to punt. To see this punt coverage team. We haven't seen it a lot this season. As I believe we're going to have a timeout. Yes, we will. Timeout taken by Yankton. Timeouts are brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. And we'll be back in 1 minute from Crane-Youngworth Field. This is Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Being able to enjoy the warm weather is great. Playing sports, fishing, boating, and just lounging outdoors. But with the warm weather also comes skin issues and concerns, like rash, poison ivy, and other allergies and sunburns. At Yankton Rexall, we have a great selection of over-the-counter products that can help provide you some relief. So don't waste a minute of the warm weather suffering.
Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
And it is Brayden Delahoyd with a return on the punt as we come back from breaks. Spearfish will have it on their own 21-yard line. 7:46 to go in the second quarter. Yankton leading 21-7.
There's a flag down the field at about the 50-yard line. I think maybe a hold or something like that.
And we're waiting on the official call.
Illegal formation on the offense. 5 men in the backfield. That 5-yard penalty from the end of the run. First down.
So they're just going to add a 5-yard penalty. Had too many men in the backfield for the punt coverage team. And so now the ball is on Spearfish's own 26-yard line. So that is where Spearfish will take over. I would say beautiful night, Josh, but it's just a little hot.
Yeah, you know, not quite football weather, but here we are either way. Welcome to early summer in early September in South Dakota.
Whatever. It's a month.
Yeah.
Figure it out. 7:46 to go. Seth Hamilton. Handoff was up the middle and is met in the backfield, but does lunge forward for a couple of yards. On the carry was Mickelson Bosch.
Nice tackle there by Edley Amaro. I've been really impressed with him at that edge position tonight.
And so now 2nd and 8 for the Spartans. As Brayden Delahoyd lined up in the slot on the far receiver, it is Dylan Doran who brought in that touchdown pass in the last drive for Spearfish. And Bosch in the backfield with Hamilton. And the snap, handoff to Bosch. He'll go up the middle. Has a big gain for Spearfish. He has the first down and maybe even a couple more yards. What a run for Mickelson Bosch. Very Evan Sirk-like, Josh, if you know what I mean. When he gets past the line, he just reaches a new level of speed.
Right, hits that second gear, and you can see it when he goes. But nice play there by Spearfish, really starting to gain some momentum in this game.
And according to the scoreboard, it's 1st and 37. Don't let that fool you. It was just 1st and 10. 2 receivers left. And Hamilton rolls to his left side under some pressure. Will keep it himself on the left hash marks. And kind of a juke move. Ran into the back of his own teammate, Evan Wilson, but is still able to manage a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, and like I said, you want those 4 or 5-yard plays on first down, keep on schedule. Nice run there by Hamilton.
6:25 to go in the first half. 2nd and 6 for Spearfish on their own 41-yard line. And now Hamilton in the backfield with Bosch. Low snap, rolls off to his right side. Looking downfield, it is brought in by Caden Langenfeld. That's enough for a Spearfish first down. And Josh, the last couple of drives, we're starting to see why Spearfish may have been looked at in the top 5. This is a solid offense that they're running.
Right, they've been moving the ball. They've been getting it in space on those short passes, as well as mixing in a couple runs. Really starting to have some success on offense.
And now it's Hamilton again with Bosch in the backfield. And quarterback keeper Hamilton. Cuts to the middle of the field, hard hit, but still lowers his shoulder pad and gains 8 yards on the play.
And I've been impressed by Hamilton in this game.
Sorry.
He's been really tough, taking a lot of hits and getting back up and moving this offense.
So 7-yard gain for Spearfish, 2nd and 3. Ball now on the Yankton 42-yard line. 5:15 to go in the first half. And a handoff to the left side. It is to Evan Wilson. And we have a flag on the far side of the field. Let's see what this is.
Thought I maybe saw the official signaling false start, but I'm not sure.
Well, they're going to back Spearfish up. So false start, or illegal formation rather, on Spearfish.
5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay second down.
You weren't right, Josh, but you weren't wrong either. You know, it's one of those things.
Well, he had the signal going there. That's what.
I'm not going to give you credit. So.
Fair enough. I respect.
5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Spearfish dealing with a 2nd and 8 situation. Ball on their own, Yankton's 47. Hamilton going back to pass. Spearfish passes a lot as he's looking downfield. Has plenty of room in this pocket. And cuts to the middle now. And it is Matthew Sheldon able to bring him down. Shaler Platt coming in late. And a small gain for Spearfish. About half the yards to gain.
And it looks like Hamilton's helmet came off there at the end of the play. I'm not sure. It looks like they're going to have to run out a backup quarterback on that with his helmet falling off on that.
So see who they send out here. As we have a timeout taken by Spearfish. Timeouts are brought to you by Hedro, one of Yankton's biggest and best employers. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new career direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Back in 60 seconds from Crane-Youngworth Field, Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September. Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
And welcome back to Crane-Youngworth Field. Spearfish back out offensively. 3rd and 4 for the Spartans. Ball on Yankton's 43-yard line. 4.5 minutes to go in the first half. And it is Brayden Delahoyd that was in the shotgun. He takes the snap and goes off to his right, decides nothing's there, goes to his left. Plenty of room, bounces to the outside, to the 30, to the 20. And we do have a flag out on the field. This is going to be holding against Spearfish, Josh.
Yeah, that's going to be a hold. My question is, where did it take place? That's a spot foul. That still might be enough for a first down here for the Spartans.
I think it will be judged on just kind of, like you said, Josh, where it was thrown. It would be past the first down marker. And we'll see the official marking here. But a huge gain for Brayden Delahoyd.
Credit to Delahoyd on that play. There was really nothing on the design run to the right, so he bounces it back to the left side.
Offense, number 4. 10-yard penalty in the spot of the foul. Still results in
Okay, so still results in a first down. And, Josh, I think I just did quick math, which is dangerous, but just enough for that first down.
Just enough, but that, you know what? That's all you need to get to move the sticks. And now Spearfish here with a chance to keep going on this drive.
4:22 to go in the first half. 21-7 lead for Yankton. Spearfish trying to get on the board one more time at the very least before half. Hamilton back in the game. And it's a quick handoff to Walters. Goes up the middle. Is met after maybe a yard gained. And I say maybe, as Yankton able to meet him right at that line.
Yeah, nice job there adjusting to the ground game. That front 7 coming up and making a play.
And so we're seeing a lot of passing in this game, Josh, but there have been some drives that they've sprinkled in some runs, but it's just been a very pass-heavy offense for both these teams. And Walter is still able to find his carries, though. As Hamilton now takes the snap and looking to pass. And in between the hash marks, nice juke move, gets away from a defender, goes upfield, and is able to carry some Yankton Bucks. We have flags everywhere coming from the secondary and from the backfield. What do you think, Josh?
That was a really late flag in the sense of where the ball was at. I wonder if that's maybe going to be a holding or something with the tackle. I'm not sure.
Do you care to place a wager on a Josh Boelter dollar?
I feel like that's going to happen whether I say yes or not. So, sure. Way they're walking back, I'm guessing holding.
During the run, personal foul. Offense, number 8, blindside block.
So blindside block, and I am $1 richer.
Wait, you didn't even place bet on.
No, I always just take the house. So I am the house.
It pays off to be sports director. That's all I'll say.
I am the bookie here. 3:38 to go here in the first half. And Spearfish is backed up 2nd and 14. Ball on the Yankton 40. Hamilton backpedals with the football. He's on an island right now. Edley Amaro trying to change that. He's going to crash the beach. But no, Hamilton able to turn upfield back to the original line of scrimmage.
Hamilton on the carry.
And we talked about the screen game earlier in this game. Spearfish has had success on that a couple times. Nice job by the Yankton defense to recognize it this time and take that away and force a short gain there for Hamilton.
Yeah, it's chased back to the line and is now 3rd and 13 for Spearfish.
Now, Yankton, you're trying to get a stop, get a chance to get the ball back before halftime.
And the Yankton coaches trying to wave something to their defense, trying to communicate here. I think they see something from the sideline as Hamilton takes the snap. And it's a pass, and it's tipped by Yankton, and Tucker Gilmore got his paw up in the air and changed that ball's trajectory.
Yeah, nice job by Gilmore. You got to think Spearfish wasn't necessarily looking for the first down on that. They were trying to go for 2 plays and try to get a first down maybe on 4th, but either way now, a 4th and long, and it's going to be interesting to see what Spearfish decides to do here on about the 39-yard line.
It's 3:17 to go for the first half, and 4th and 13, as you said, Spearfish going for it. Hamilton takes the snap. He's looking to pass downfield. Ball in the air, and it is brought in by Spearfish. Yes, it is. Within the 10-yard line, and Caden Langenfeld, another big haul-in for the Spartans. They've had some big catches and some big moments, Josh.
Big play on that one. That's why you got to play the man, not necessarily the ball in that coverage, but nice play by the Spartans now with a chance here on 1st and goal.
Ball on the 5. Spearfish knocking on the door again. They're in the Yankton red zone.
2 big plays, though. That 4th and goal from 25, and then that on that 4th and 13.
Snap, Hamilton keeps it, bounces off to the left side, trying to get to the outside. He will, and is Austin Goebel meeting him at the goal line. Won't be enough. That is enough for another Spearfish Spartan touchdown, and they have cut this deficit down to a single score, Josh.
Yeah, nice response here. That's really tough on the road. You travel over 6 hours to come down here, and you find yourself down 21-0. And that's tough, but Spearfish has done a great job, gotten a couple touchdowns here, and all of a sudden this is a one-score game.
And so now it'll be an extra point attempt for Seth Hamilton. He wants to finish the job here, Josh. And Spearfish sending in a guy late. Now they have their guys. Nice snap. Nice hole. Kick is wide. No good. Yeah, but after these scores, a 21-13 lead for Yankton. Yankton going to get the ball, and they want to get on the board before half. 3:02 to go in the first half. Back in 1 minute on KYNT, KYNTV.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
3:02 to go in the first half. 21-13 lead for the Yankton Bucks, but Spearfish has had a couple of scoring drives in a row. And it was looking, their prospects are looking a little bleak, Josh, in that first quarter. 21-0 lead, as you mentioned, for Yankton. And the rate Yankton was going, you would kind of assume by half it'd be like 35, you know, the scoring rate they were on. But now we're sitting at a 21-13 ball game.
Yeah, and it's incredible what Spearfish has been able to do in this second quarter, getting a couple scores, and like you said, now just a one-score game.
And back to return, Carson Ness, and he quickly hands it off to Evan Sirk. Sirk now to the outside, and look at him go all the way to the 40. A flag coming in from the backfield. See how fast that excitement wear it out there. I think that's going to be a holding on Yankton.
It's going to be interesting to see where that occurred.
On the return team, number 8.
So holding going on Yankton, but still a decent return for the Bucks with under 3 minutes to go in the first half.
Looks like they're going to line this up at about the 22, 23-yard line. So not bad field position either way, but obviously takes away a big return.
And Lucas Kampshoff and company moving left to right on your screen on KYNTV or your radio dial. And handoff to Sirk, goes up the middle, reaches that second gear, goes off to, bounces off a couple of Spartans and is almost to the 40-yard line. A gain of almost 17 yards, Josh. What a run for Evan Sirk.
Bryce, I got to tell you, I have been so impressed with him here in these first 2 games. He's only 5'8", but he doesn't run like it. He's a physical back that can move with some speed, too.
A 16-yard gain makes it 1st and 10. New fresh set of downs for the Bucks. And pass for Lucas Kampshoff, intercepted over the middle, intended for Tucker Gilmore, intercepted by Dylan Doran. He's out there making plays tonight for the Spartans. And that will be set up right at the, where the official marked this, the Spearfish 49-yard line. And great defensive play, but the ball is a little behind Tucker Gilmore.
A nice play there by Doran, and now once again the Spearfish has a chance to tie this game if they can get in the end zone.
And so this could really be the momentum's already on Spearfish's side, but this could be just exactly what the doctor ordered, Josh, going into halftime for Spearfish. And things have just gotten really interesting here at Crane. Hamilton, the snap. Cuts up to the middle side and is brought down in the backfield by Yankton. Ball is loose, but the ball is, play is called dead.
Forward progress to stop, second down.
As forward progress is called. And Seth Hamilton, again, slow to get up. You're right when you said it earlier, Josh. He has taken a beating so far in this game.
Yeah, and that was one of those. It looks like he got bent backwards just a little bit at the end of that play, and got to keep an eye on that as this game goes. He's been doing a lot of quarterback runs and taking a lot of hits.
2nd and 10 for the Spartans. Ball on Spearfish's 49. Hamilton looking to pass, has plenty of time, goes out to his left side. And Amaro tried to shut down that corner, but he got around him. And that is about half the yards to gain. It's in Yankton territory at the Yankton 42-yard line. And that is enough for a Spearfish Spartan first down.
Yeah, nice run there by Hamilton. Awareness to get out of bounds and stop the clock. Save that last timeout they have in case they need it possibly later in this drive.
And now Spearfish again. Plenty of clock yet. 1:41 to go to finish this drive. 2 receivers right, 1 left. 2 running backs in the backfield. It's Hamilton. He's looking to pass down the middle of the field. Still plenty of time. And we have a flag coming in. There'll probably be a hold on Spearfish as Hamilton throws it away. And I bet that will back up Spearfish. But I am noticing, Josh, that Hamilton has had a lot of time in the back. I guess that is something that's going to happen. We have 3 down linemen for Yankton. You're really kind of playing that shell, going back, trying to make Spearfish beat you in the passing game, but struggling to get some defensive pressure.
Yeah, and it's a weird combination where we've seen Hamilton take a lot of hits, but a lot of that's on the run game. And then, meanwhile, in the pass game, he's had a lot of time to throw.
Yeah, plenty of time, and Yankton just needs to get into the backfield, try to force him to make quicker decisions. And when they have, you're right, Josh, he's been able to tuck it and run. He is proving to be a very versatile quarterback for the Spartans, as it is 1st and 20 for Spearfish. Ball on their own 49-yard line. And the snap. Hamilton will keep it, goes up the middle. This time he's not going anywhere. The Yankton Bucks swarm to the ball, and some defensive linemen get some hits on the tackle.
It looked like it was Riker Frang who made first contact on that one, and then Sheldon came in and laid the second hit. Nice job seeing the design quarterback run there by the Bucks defense.
So a loss of 1 yard, 2nd and 21 for Spearfish. 1:05 to go in the first half. It's now 3 down linemen again. Dylan runs on the outside, or Dylan runs. And Hamilton looks to run, try to balance all around, is brought down deep in the backfield by Yankton.
Nice sack there by the Yankton defense. And now if you're Coach Muth with where the ball's at, you could consider taking a timeout here with a couple left in your pocket, but it looks like maybe Coach Muth's going to let it run as quarterback Seth Hamilton is down for Spearfish.
I believe on that sack was Peyton Eustace and Donald Rounds. If I'm wrong, I apologize. But as you mentioned, Seth Hamilton is down and is in some pain for Spearfish as we sit with 35 seconds left in the first half. Yankton 21, Spearfish 13. Will take a break and step aside here from Crane-Youngworth Field. Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
Know what happens when you keep your hard-earned assets at First Dakota National Bank? You can rest assured that your accounts are protected to the maximum allowed by the FDIC. And those funds stay local. Businesses and organizations are positively impacted. The whole community benefits. You can invest your resources just about anywhere today. But if you keep them safe, earn a good return, and benefit the local community, why would you invest anywhere else? First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
All right, as we come back from break, a timeout is called on the field, but we'll keep it right here. Yankton leading 21-13. Josh, we saw Seth Hamilton in a lot of pain. He went to the sideline. Let's say he's not. We have no information on this. Let's say he doesn't come back in. Your backup is Brayden Delahoy, but here's the thing: you and I have observed he is limping as well. And it's one of those things where I guess the coaching staff is starting to think of other options at that position or what kind of offense they need to run if that is the case.
Yeah, and if I'm Spearfish here, I'm just running the ball, trying to get this to halftime, down a score on the road, really with a chance, like I said, keep this at a one-score game before halftime. No need to risk any turnovers or anything like that.
35 seconds to go in the first half, 3rd and 35. And it is Brayden Delahoy at quarterback. The SDSU commit takes the snap, looking to pass. And almost a completed pass and almost an interception. Almost bringing it in was Dylan Doran. Almost intercepting it was Austin Goldble. That was a 50-50 ball if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, and I want to give some credit to Lucas Cordell in on that. It looked like it was him who blew up the running back and got some pressure on that play. Our own Brayden Butler had a chance to talk to him in the pregame show, but nice play on that. And now the Bucks are going to get the ball back, and depending on what happens here on this punt, they do have a timeout with 30 seconds left.
And Brayden Butler, our camera operator for this game, in the booth to our right, is doing an excellent job, giving him a thumbs up. Brayden, I can see your reflection. Yeah, okay, there you go. 30 seconds to go in the first half.
Play clock is saying 0. I'm not sure if that's, and there's the flag right there.
So we'll have a delay a game going on Spearfish. And that just might be a factor of, you're running your backup quarterback in the situation. Everyone might be a little shaken up about it. And just communication, trying to get kind of the ducks back in a row, so to speak.
Right, and we've talked about how Hamilton is a big part of this team, not just a quarterback, but at kicking, too. He handles kickoffs, he handles extra points, field goals, things like that. That's something to keep an eye on, too.
And it is a punt for Samuel Marcus, but he was almost tackled during the process. And a very short punt, almost to the line of scrimmage. A really weird play developed there for Spearfish, as I saw a very late addition of Peyton Peterson going back onto the field. Yankton didn't have enough guys on the field initially, so I was watching him screech into the field as Marcus was barely able to get off a punt.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see here. Now good field position for the Bucks after that punt. They have a chance here. They could try to get some points to end the half with a timeout and 20 seconds to play.
And so Yankton, the offense comes out, ball on the Spearfish 37-yard line.
At the 38-yard line, Bucks take over first down.
And 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Yankton's trying to get some good feelings going into the locker room. Peyton Pearson waved in motion. So cluster of receivers on the right side. Kamshoff looking to pass. And it is a pass to no one near the 10-yard line. The only person over there was Evan Sirk, so maybe miscommunication, or maybe he was blocked from that route, Josh.
Yeah, and Sirk was kind of open there, but I don't know if that was what the play was supposed to be. Like you said, maybe some miscommunication or something like that. But either way, though, incomplete pass doesn't really do any harm for the Bucks.
2nd and 10 now for Yankton. Austin Goebel motion, far side to near side. Trips receivers right. 14 seconds on the clock. Cam Schaff takes the snap. He rolls softly to his right. Looks downfield for some options. And unleashes 1-2. Tucker Gilmore inside dives toward the pylon. You can count it. That's a Yankton Bucks touchdown. Hold the phone. I think we have some flags from behind the play. And Josh, is this coming back?
I'm not sure what we're going to get here. Heck of a throw from Cam Schaff. I was looking more at the ball than what was going on here. It could be a hold, could maybe be a late hit or something like that, but going to be interesting to see what they call.
Well, Cam Schaff fired a bullet to Tucker Gilmore near the right hash marks. He gets to near the pylon, just kind of dives right inside. The impressive part, Josh, was he was able to keep himself in bounds, kind of keep his balance and make that play toward the end zone. And they are backing up Yankton, so that will come off the board.
There's 2 penalties on the play, both by the offense. An eligible man downfield on the offense, that penalty is declined. Illegal forward pass on the quarterback. That's a 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Lost it down. 3rd down.
So illegal pass called on Lewis Cam Schaff. Was he past the line of scrimmage? We just didn't see it.
I think that's exactly what happened. Yeah, we're getting the head nod from our cameraman, Brayden Butler there. But now either way, a chance here. 4 seconds left. Cam Schaff's got a big arm. Might as well take a shot to the end zone and see what happens.
Ball on the Spearfish 37. I think that's exactly what's going to happen. Cam Schaff takes a snap. Gets a nice clean pocket. Rolls to his right side. And uncorks one toward the end zone. It's up, and it is intercepted by Spearfish. And on the interception, it is Mickelson Bosch on the defensive side of the ball, bringing it in. Won't matter as the clocks are all showing 0. But Yankton, they have the lead, Josh, going at halftime, 21-13, but it doesn't feel very good as Spearfish has a lot of that very sacred momentum. We have our Avera halftime show around the corner here on KYNT, KYNTV. Don't go anywhere. We're at historic Crane-Youngworth Field.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Finding that missing shin guard. Remembering whether it's a home or away game. Getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things. Like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Doctors Fieser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses.
These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September.
Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
And welcome to the Avera halftime show. Avera moving health forward. And let's get into our stat recap, Josh. As Yankton sits at a 21-13 advantage, why doesn't it feel very good, Josh?
Well, a couple sloppy plays, a couple turnovers, things like that. But Yankton, like you said, everything in front of them, up 8, going in half. Looking at Lucas Kamshoff, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. First throw of the game, a 35-yard touchdown pass, total is 24-yard touchdown pass to Connor Slava, who stepped in for Goebel, who also had a 35-yard touchdown pass. Goebel back in this game, but both those guys with a couple touchdowns. Evan Sirk leading the way rushing for the Bucks with 45 yards on 4 carries. 3 different sacks for the Bucks as well. Edley Amaro, Trenton Yerke with a sack each. Donald Rounds and Peyton Eustace splitting a sack as well. And Derek Beal, the big man, with a pick in that first half on that first drive. Taking a look at Spearfish, touchdown from Seth Hamilton from 25 yards out. That was to Dylan Doran. He's got another catch for 24 yards, 49 yards on the day. Hamilton also has a 5-yard rushing touchdown in this one. How about Dylan Doran, though? Not done on the day on defense. On top of his touchdown on offense, he has a fumble and an interception. Really an impressive day for Doran so far. And then Mickinson Bosch with a pick as well in that first half. So that's kind of a look at your stats from the first half. Really a crazy, crazy first half.
Yeah, I would completely agree, and we'll see how Yankton comes out to begin the second half of action here at Crane-Youngworth Field. We'll have our out-of-town scoreboard around the corner. That stat recap is brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. We'll be back after this. This is the Avera Halftime Show.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
And welcome back to the Avera Halftime Show. This is Bryce Ladwig, and joining us in the Fairfield Inn press box is Brayden Butler. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. It's time for your out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. Brayden, what scores are going on around the state?
We'll start in Class 11 AA here in the state of South Dakota. Obviously, Yankton leading Spearfish 21-13 at the half of our game. We already have a final in 11 AA as Watertown took a 32-13 victory over Huron. Another big win for the Arrows, who jumped to number 4 in the media polls earlier this week. T-Area is currently up 14-7 over Aberdeen Central. That one is in the third quarter. Sturgis Brown is currently blanking Mitchell 24-0. That one also in the third quarter. And Pierre, the defending state champions for the last 7 years, I believe. I might have missed one. No offense to them. They are currently blanking Brookings as well, 49-0 in that one in quarter number 3. Take a look at a couple other games that we follow here in the area, starting in the state of South Dakota. Bonham currently trails Elkton Lake Benton 21-14. That one with 2 minutes to go in the third. We do have a final from Freeman as Avon fell to Freeman Marion Freeman Academy 52-18. Lennox is currently up over Vermilion. That one happening in the Dakota Dome right now, 12-6 the score in that in the third quarter. Halftime for Irene Wakanda as they trail Centerville 24-0. And Scotland Menno in a low-scoring defensive battle right now at halftime against Miller Highmore Herald, 8-6. Scotland Menno trails Miller Highmore Herald in that one. Switch to our friends across the river here from the state of Nebraska. We don't have a score update yet from Bloomfield against Crofton. We'll get that one to you hopefully in the postgame. As for Hardington Newcastle, they trail Plainview 28-6. Cedar Catholic is currently in a tie ball game with Aquinas Catholic, 13-13. That one in the third quarter with 3 minutes to go. And we have a halftime score from Humphrey St. Francis, the Wynot Blue Devils leading Humphrey St. Francis 8-0 at the half. Another defensive battle, that one happening across the river in the state of Nebraska. That is your out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door.
Thank you, Brayden. We'll take a 30-second break, come back, and Josh Boelter will rejoin us in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. This is the Avera Halftime Show.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way you taste is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Welcome back to the Avera Halftime Show. This is Bryce Ladwig and Josh Boelter joins me. Josh, it's time for our halftime key to victory, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Yankton High School Sports is brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. What's your vision, Josh, for a good second half for Yankton and ultimately a victory?
I think it's pretty simple. Hold on to the football. They had a fumble and 2 interceptions in that first half. I think if they can protect the football and avoid those big risky turnovers, I think they're in a good position to take this one in the second half.
All right, I would have to agree. Yankton does come out in the second half with the lead. That's just why it feels a little weird. But 21-13 Yankton, and Yankton will receive the ball in the second half as well. Your third quarter sponsors, when we get there, are brought to you by Truxedo. Truxedo is a proud sponsor of Yankton Sports, and they're committed to driving forward. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton. And First Car Project Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time. We'll be back after a break here at the Avera Halftime Show. Yankton leading Spearfish 21-13 at Crane-Youngworth Field.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations. And ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with family, or grab lunch with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers' menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday, 4 to 11, and Friday to Sunday, 11 to 11. On Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
And welcome back to the Avera Halftime Show. Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler. And about to start the second half of action, Josh. And you're not Brayden Butler. I just realized what I did. Sorry. Okay, here's the thing. All right, I'm going to go ahead and just get out there. So I made the joke with Brayden during the summer season and spring for all baseball, right?
Yeah.
And I was calling him Josh for the first few games, right? And I'd be like, oh, sorry, Brayden. And then I made the joke that, hey, come football season, I'm going to end up reversing that for a couple games.
How about this? You can call me Brayden. I'll take both mine and his pay for this, and we'll call it a day.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, deal.
All right, sweet.
Bet.
Yeah.
Let's get to the second half. I'm excited for this. This was a fun, entertaining first half with a lot of plays for both sides, and it shows on the scoreboard. 1-score game here going into the second half.
I just realized Brayden wasn't here to defend himself.
Even better. Even better.
Blindsided with that. All right, again, your score 21-13. Yankton will receive the ball to begin the second half. And I guess I'll take this opportunity to remind you, win or lose, tune in to the Coach's Corner tomorrow morning about 9:05 a.m. on KYNT and KYNTV. You can see my ugly mug. I'll be there all morning eating Pizza Ranch pizza and talking to the coaches, football and all sports alike. That is tomorrow morning around 9 a.m. Josh, are you going to pop in just for the pizza? Or?
I was thinking about popping in, saying hi to the coaches and grabbing a slice maybe. It's always fun. The Coach's Corner show is obviously always great, and it really gives you insight into some of the things that happen during a game that maybe we don't see up here or in live action.
Or in last year's case, for example, when you come back from Spearfish, you get home at like 4 in the morning and then I just don't go to bed. You can see my tired eyes on screen. So that alone can be worth it at points. Yankton will move left to right on your screen for those on KYNTV, left to right on the audio mobile app or your dial. And still a great crowd here at Crane. Everyone's starting to take back their seats after getting their concessions all buckled in for half number 2. Yankton band doing a great job as always. Seth Hamilton back in the game. Boots this one to Yankton. And to return, Evan Sirk, handoff. No, he'll keep it himself. It was a fake handoff. Goes to the left side, left hash marks. Cuts to the middle of the field. He has room. He's to the Yankton 40, to the 50, to the Spearfish side. We have flags, but for now, he is at the Spearfish 20 and is brought down in the red zone. But yes, Josh, I saw it. There's flags going in the return area. I am very sad.
I'm glad you saw it. I remember there was a play last year. I think it was against T where there was a big touchdown and a flag was called and you didn't see it. It's okay, but we saw that one. Either way, though, I want to talk about Evan Sirk for a second. He is dynamic. We've seen him on the ground game, but also a couple big kick returns in this game.
Braid's over there just laughing. He knows what play you're talking about, too. Well, we'll see what the official call of this is. As you said, Sirk, just a very explosive play, and that is going on Yankton. They're all set up. And that will be on their own 19-yard line. And Lucas Kamshoff, single back set, 2 receivers left, 1 right. And handoff to Platt, up the middle goes, bounces off, goes to the middle of the field, high stepping his way to the 30-yard line. That's enough for a Yankton Bucks first down, Big Diesel.
Nice start there. Get back to what you do best on offense, running the ball with number 32, and you saw it there to start the second half. And you got to think that's something we're going to see more in this half.
2 receivers right, 1 left. Kamshoff. Chest high snap, pass to Goebel on the flat, and he goes out to bounces to the outside. Look at that speed. Gets to the 50 and is forced out of bounds right at the 50. That's another Yankton Bucks first down.
Not just the speed, but a nice stiff arm too. And I like these first couple play calls. Get your power pack on a run up the middle, and then get your best receiver in space to make a big play.
11:15 to go here in the third quarter. Kamshoff takes the snap, looking to pass on the left side. And it's intercepted again. The second interception of the game for Mickinson Bosch. And it'll be Spearfish taking over on their own 40-yard line.
And that just wasn't the best read there by Kamshoff. He had a guy open on the left, near the left sideline. He was looking more middle on that hitch route. I didn't see who either receivers were out there, but either way, a big turnover there for Spearfish. And that's something we talked about at half, too. The keys, got to keep a hold of football. That's 4 turnovers now for Yankton here tonight.
Yeah, 4 on the season, all coming in this game. Give Spearfish where credit's due, but Yankton, as you kind of alluded to, Josh, there's a little bit of miscommunication. Just have to get on the same page with just a couple ticks, over 11 minutes to go here in the third. Hamilton, with that tape still just hanging off of his wrist, gives it out to Bosch. Bosch with a huge run up the middle into Yankton territory. A big gain.
Nice run there to start the drive. That's what you want to see if you're a Spartan fan.
And so a fresh set of downs for the Spartans. And ball on Yankton's 48-yard line. Hamilton, a one-back set. It's Bosch again. Calling it audible, it seems like, to his left side. And takes the snap. And pass deep. And we'll have a pass interference going on Yankton. It's going to go against Macon Grotenhuis. And it was intended for Dylan Doran. He's had some big plays in this game, but that does not help Yankton's cause.
Right, and that's one where defender just got behind, or the receiver got up behind the corner a little bit there, tried to make a play to Grotenhuis, and just ended up making a tackle before the ball got there, and that's going to be called every time.
So a 15-yard penalty, automatic first down for Spearfish. Fresh set now. And ball on Yankton's 32-yard line, 10:34 to go in the third. And Spearfish really trying to possibly tie this game up if they can score. They have really shown a huge difference between the first and second quarters and just continuing on here in the third. Hamilton looking to pass, has some time, rolls out to his right. There's some pressure from Amaro, and Hamilton able to escape, gets to the line of scrimmage, and then some yards after, almost half the yards to gain.
Nice play by Hamilton, able to make a couple guys miss and get a positive gain out of that. Impressive play. Either way, though, disappointing for the Bucks. You want to try to get that sack, and that could have been momentum changing possibly there.
And so Hamilton, again, directing his offense, moving down the field very effectively against Yankton. And in the shotgun, two receivers left, one right, one back set. Hamilton hands it off. And it's to Walters. Walters tries to bounce it off to the right tackle and will have enough for a Spartan first down. They'll move the chains, and that will place them at around the 20.5-yard line. I'll give them a half there, Josh.
Yeah, nice little run there. Looked like it was going to be stuffed up the middle, but Walters there was able to bounce it out and get the first.
And Spearfish wasting no time. Here is the next play. And it's Hamilton keeping it. Gets to the 10. Spin move. Almost in the 5. He might be within the 5. I think they're marking him down at the 6-yard line. Another Spearfish first down. It'll be first and goal for the Spartans, just trailing Yankton, Josh, by 8.
And that's going to be interesting within itself, down 8. They're driving inside the 10 here, like you said. If they're able to punch this in, will they go for 2 and try to tie it up? Will they just take the points in this situation? We'll have to see. Once again, that's all hypothetical, depending on what happens in these next couple plays.
Illegal substitution. 12 in the field. Defense. Abstinence from the end of the run.
Okay, so we have a penalty going on Yankton. And what was it, Josh? I
believe they said illegal substitution.
12 men, right?
Yeah, 12 men on the field.
So 12 men on the field, half the distance. Ball now on the 3. So first and goal, ball on the 3. Spearfish trying to punch this in. Hamilton. Hand up to Walters. He's at the line, and he has a touchdown. Spearfish back on the board here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Now trailing Yankton by 2. 9:44 to go in the third.
Nice run there by Walters. Broke the initial contact and was able to get in. And now all of a sudden, Spearfish, depending on what they decide to do here, have a chance to tie this up if they go for it.
That is your scoreboard update, brought to you by financial advisor Colby Kukta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Kukta, your Edward Jones financial advisor, he can review your game plan. And Hamilton keeps it himself, going for the 2-point conversion, and has it. We're tied up here in Yankton. Tied up at 21 apiece. 9:44 to go in the third. We do have a lot of whistles going on, Josh, and some confusion.
Illegal formation.
Okay, never mind. I take it back. A legal formation going on Spearfish. And I think we're going to try this thing again.
Yeah, going to try it again. Now it'll be interesting to see 8 yards out. Do they go for it? Do they kick the extra point? That's something they missed earlier, obviously. But either way, I have a feeling number 12 is going to be touching the ball in this play.
I would say that you are probably correct on that. The way he's playing this game. There has been some big playmakers for Spearfish, and Seth Hamilton at the forefront of that. So a longer 2-point conversion, ball within the 10-yard line still. And Hamilton takes a snap. Rolls off to his right. Eustace gives some pressure. Toss to the corner. It will be well past the fingertips from Brayden Delahoyd. And so a 2-point conversion, no good. Yankton maintains a 2-point lead with 9:44 to go in the third. That scoreboard update is brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Back in 30 seconds from Crane-Youngworth Field, Bucks football. KYNT, KYNTV.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
All right, Josh, we're sitting at 21-19. Bucks with the lead. Spearfish has scored again. Failed 2-point conversion. Gives the Bucks, or lets them maintain that 2-point lead. But Spearfish, forget that first quarter for them. Their second and third quarters have been outstanding.
Yeah, and they've made some big plays. They had that 4th and goal from the 25 where they were able to score a touchdown. A 4th and 13 towards the end of the half where they were able to get into the end zone too.
And the kickoff, Goebel has to chase after it as it hit the turf, and he's brought down within the 15-yard line. I think they're going to mark him down at the 14 in Yankton's own territory. Yankton needs an offensive scoring drive right here. They need to stop the bleeding that Spearfish has brought upon them.
Yeah, need a big play here. Really a lot of plays where there's been a miscommunication or just something that goes wrong, and Yankton looking to try to catch a break here.
And here's Lucas Kamshoff in the shotgun single back set. Pass to Goebel in the flat. And nice block on the outside. Goebel able to turn upfield. Gets to the 25-yard line. Enough for a Yankton Bucks first down. Start small, Josh. Chip away at these first down markers, and you'll get down the field.
And that is a nice first down. But Goebel, who caught the pass, just crawled off the field. That's another Buck down. Keep an eye on that.
And so Kamshoff the snap. And pass to the flat. That's Connor Slava.
Another thing to keep an eye on, no Shaler Platt out on this drive so far either yet, as there's a penalty flag down on the field. Our cameraman, Brayden Butler, did say he saw Platt on the sideline without his shoulder pads, so that's something to keep an eye on, as well as a couple Bucks key playmakers there going down early in this third quarter.
Yeah, that would be a thing. I guess I didn't see that at first, so thank you to Brayden Butler and Connor Slava out there for Yankton. Now holding called on Yankton.
And that's my bad. He actually said Matthew Sheldon. Reading is hard. Math is hard for you. Reading is hard for me. I apologize for that. That was Matthew Sheldon.
Still bad. But
Still not good.
And so now Yankton 1st and 18. And sent in is Peyton Peterson from the outside. Now Lucas Kamshoff rolls to his right. It's a pass to Cohen Zarbach. Gets some room, gets to the 30, lunges forward. He'll be given the 32 or 33-yard line, just short of that first down marker.
Yeah, and that's a nice play there by Zarbach, and it's a good call to give Kamshoff an easy completion. He's had some struggles here in this one. Get him an easy open completion to get that confidence back up.
2nd and 3 for the Bucks. Gilmore in motion. Hand off to Evan Sirk. Sirk will have the first down. He'll have some room. He spins to the outside on the hash marks. Just the quick feet of Evan Sirk get Yankton that first down. And great blocking, by the way, by that Yankton offensive line.
And I've been impressed by Sirk, especially over these last 2 weeks. He's been doing a great job as one of those backs you'll see feature in this Yankton offense.
And toss out to Shaler Platt. Gets some room, but he is brought down kind of from behind. A gain of a small margin, about half the yards to gain here for Yankton. Bring up 2nd and 6.
But that's big, though. Keep getting those 4 or 5 yard gains. Keep your offense on the field. Keep this Spearfish offense that's found momentum off the field.
And a late change for Spearfish's defense formationally, but I think this is going to go against Yankton, as you kind of mentioned, Josh. Maybe a false start.
Yeah, it looked like, to me, Goebel had jumped, but it might have been movement from Spearfish that caused that.
Yeah, encroachment not on Spearfish's defense, and that will give Yankton the first down. They are just knocking on the door. Excuse me, they're not going to say first down, it's just short. So 2nd and 1, rather, for the Yankton Bucks. Ball basically right on top of the 50-yard line. Cam Schaff has 2 receivers to the right, 1 left, 1 back set. Takes the snap, rolls to his right, looking downfield, keeps it himself. He'll have the first down. He's at the Spearfish 40 to the 35, cuts to the middle of the right hash mark. Now bounces to the outside. He will be brought down at the Spearfish 25-yard line. A big gain for the Yankton Bucks and a first down.
Yeah, about a gain of 25 there on that play from Cam Schaff. Was looking deep on that one, didn't see anything, did a good job of tucking, running, and making a big play with his feet.
7.5 minutes to go here in the third. Cam Schaff claps his hands. Hand up to Shaler Platt, and Platt's able to just strengthen his way, or muscle his way rather, to just shy of the 20-yard line. Just shy of the red zone.
Once again, like I'm talking about, cutting those sticks in about half, getting 4, 5 yards on that play. Looks about 4, and once again, you're in a second positive.
Cam Schaff 2 back set. 2 receivers to the left. Takes a snap, looking to pass to the right to Tucker Gilmore, and overshot him a bit. More of a safer pass than anything, kind of over the back shoulder for Gilmore.
And that's one of those, you're giving one of your bigger, taller targets a shot at the end zone there on that one. Not able to come up with it, though.
So Yankton on the Spearfish 21-yard line. 6:51 to go in the third. 3rd and 6. Cam Schaff, pitch option. Does pitch to Platt. Platt turns at the 20, stiff arms, and is tripped up short of the first down marker, about 2 yards short. They'll bring up 4th and 2.
Now it's decision time here for Coach Muth on 4th and 2. Do you go for it or do you kick a field goal? Looks like they're keeping the offense on the field.
Yes, they are. And here we go, 4th and 2. Yankton in the red zone. Hand out to Platt to the right side, off the right tackle. He has the first down, and he is brought down at the 10-yard line. Yankton moves the chains again. They are in the Midwest Insurance Agency red zone. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. And so 1st and goal for the Bucks. Low snap. Cam Schaff able to recover, gives it off to Platt. Platt muscles his way to the 6-yard line, gain of around 4.
Once again, nice little run there. Keep those sticks moving. I know it's 1st and goal, but you cut that field in about half.
So ball on the 6-yard line now. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Another low snap, but Cam Schaff able to recover. Pass to the near pylon, brought in by Cohen Zarbach. You can count it. That's another Yankton Bucks touchdown. They extend the lead versus Spearfish here at Crane-Youngworth Field.
Nice pass. There's a quick out route to Zarbach, who made an earlier play on a drag route in this drive. Nice touchdown.
Yankton extends their lead 27-19 now. And they can make this a 2-score game, as Trujillo Magoza comes in for the extra point. Easton Nelson for the hold. 5:56 to go in the third.
Nice response there from the Bucks, though, and a much-needed touchdown.
And a lot of signaling to the sideline. I think we're all set here. Play has taken a very long time to be whistled live by the officials. All right, here we go. It goes up back. Nice snap, nice hole, and a nice kick. And Yankton extends 28-19. That scoring drive brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Core Trust is doubling down on Bucks points this season, which means for every 1 point Yankton scores, they will double that money to the Yankton Booster Club. And that was a 6-yard touchdown pass from Lucas Cam Schaff to Cohen Zarbach. 5:56 left in the third, 28-19. Score back in 1 minute from Crane-Youngworth Field. Yankton Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brewing Downtown and KYNTV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night matchup, we're here to amplify your spirits and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends and family, tune into the action, and savor every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brewing Downtown is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYNTV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brewing Downtown.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
.556 to go in the third, 28-19 lead for Yankton over Spearfish, a 9-point lead. And Spearfish, let's see if they can maintain any of that offensive momentum they had. Yankton finally answered.
Much needed response there from this Yankton Bucks offense, showing a lot of grit there. A long touchdown drive, needing it after Spearfish had all the momentum in this game.
And Melgoza off to kick the kickoff. And the ball is in the air. Back to return is Delahoyd and Langenfeld. Langenfeld brings it right at the 1-yard line to the 10. It will be brought down at the 12-yard line. We have flags coming in from multiple sides. And we'll see what this call is.
I think you might get flags on both sides. I think you're going to get a hold here on Spearfish, but then also a face mask on the tackle there from Sedlacek.
And we will see if Josh owes me $1. How do you like just having an open bet where I can just cash in those bets, Josh?
It scares me a little bit. I'm not going to lie.
You're running up quite the tab, buddy.
I know. I wonder how much this is going to be by the end of the year.
And here's the call.
Personal foul, face mask on the defense. It's a 15-yard penalty from the end of the run. First down.
Well, you know, Josh, you were half right.
Yeah, so I think, are we calling this a neutral, or do I still...
It's a wash.
Yeah, it's a wash.
There you go.
I can live with that. I can live with a scratch.
5:47 to go in the third. Spearfish will take over on their own 29-yard line as a face mask was called on Yankton. And Seth Hamilton has been dealing all night. Takes a high snap and rolls up to his left, trying to bounce to the outside. Edley Amaro says, no way, sir. He brings him down right at the point of Seth Hamilton trying to run. He tucked that ball, and Edley Amaro was right there.
And I think that was a broken play. First off, the snap was high, and I think that was supposed to go to the back, Walters, but handoff just didn't happen there, and Hamilton looked a little lost before he got taken down.
So tackle for loss for Yankton, Edley Amaro. And now it is 2nd and 14 for the Spartans. Ball on their own 25-yard line. And Seth Hamilton past the middle. Brayden Delahoyd brings it in and just trucks over a Yankton Buck. We do have a flag in the backfield, but Brayden Delahoyd just bringing the punishment in the middle of the field. Usually it's the other way around, but the receiver there causing havoc.
Yeah, and that's a big guy right there, and you see why he's got that commitment to South Dakota State right now. Good player. Hasn't really done a ton in this game, but he's also been living injuries as there's a holding call on that play.
So holding will back up Spearfish and bring them a little closer to their own end zone, as Yankton will accept that.
That's big. I think they'll take that over the 20-yard gain there from Delahoyd. So now all of a sudden, 2nd and about 24, I believe, for Spearfish.
Trips receivers 2 to the right, 1 to the near side. Hand off to... No, Hamilton keeps it. It goes up to the middle of the field between the hash marks, and it takes on 6 Yankton Bucks to officially stop the progress. Just showing how tough he is, and I can see a little jawing going at the Yankton defense right now.
Yeah, nice play there overall on that run. Third and about 15 here, and it's not out of the realm of possibility for Spearfish to convert this. We've seen a big 4th and goal from the 25, as well as a 4th and 13 in that first half, where they were able to make big plays.
4:25 to go in the third. 28-19 Bucks lead. 3rd and 15 for the Spartans on their own 24-yard line. Yankton pinning their ears back. Here we go. And Hamilton back to pass. Gets out of some pressure and pass to Walters at the 35. Turns upfield, has the first down, and is brought down out of bounds by Bryce Krull on the tackle, the 5'10 junior.
Yeah, heck of a play there by Hamilton on that Mahomes-esque type flip out to Walters, and a big, big conversion there on 3rd and 15.
So 4:08 on the clock. Ball on Spearfish's own 42-yard line now. Fresh set of downs for Spearfish. So Yankton has answered, so I guess now you would call this a back and forth, Josh.
Yeah, this really has, since that 21-0 lead, been a back and forth now, where Spearfish trying to respond to the last Yankton touchdown.
And Bosch with the carry for Spearfish, and about a 9-yard gain for Mickinson Bosch. He's kind of like, I mentioned it before, Josh, this is going to be my second reference to it, so I apologize, but kind of their Evan Sirk, a smaller frame, gets lost behind the line of scrimmage, and when he finds that gap or that hole, he just really just rushes right through it.
Right, change of pace back, like you said, very similar to Evan Sirk for the Bucks, and he's had a nice little game, especially on defense, too, with a couple picks.
3:35 to go in the third. 2nd and 1. Hamilton scrambles out to his right side, looking downfield, cuts back, and brought down by Yankton. Behind the line, a tackle for loss. And who are they going to credit all this with? As with the Yankton Buck down.
And it looked like it was the guy who now getting up is Tucker Gilmore. It looks like he was in there on the play. Nice play by Gilmore.
And Tucker Gilmore will stay in the game. And that's scary, Josh. Yankton Bucks just dealing with some injuries early on here in the season.
Yeah, and that's something we're going to have to keep an eye on. But like you said, very early in the season, you want to keep your best players healthy, and Gilmore certainly is one of those players.
2:45 to go in the third. 3rd and 7 for Spearfish. 45-yard line. And it is a pass to Evan Wilson. He may have had the first down. He may have been short as the Yankton Bucks were there waiting, but is incomplete, hits the turf, and brings up 4th and 7 for Spearfish, and Spearfish will have to punt.
Yeah, big break there for the Bucks. Much needed. Sometimes in games, it's those plays where you get lucky that can make the big difference. Now, that was going to be a first down, but either way, the Yankton defense manages to get off the field. They're now at 9. They have a chance to add to this lead.
And Cohen Zarbach back to return for Yankton. He's hovering around the Yankton's own 20-yard line, waiting for it. And he's been under some serious pressure, but I haven't seen Samuel Marcus be able to kick it that or punt it that far yet. So I think Cohen Zarbach might be coming forward a little bit. Kind of that running punt. And Zarbach waves it off out of bounds around the 25-yard line. Yankton's offense will come back out. They did score their last drive, but they are just still looking for that, just kind of the fluid drives still, Josh. They've had some scores early on. Obviously, that first quarter was great for Yankton, but since then, aside from the score, just a lot of sputtering.
Yeah, and it's been a little rough, but, they have a chance here to kind of make up for that and add to this lead if they can put together really nice drives back-to-back.
And it is Kampshoff. Shotgun, 2 receivers right, 1 left, 1 back set. Is Evan Sirk with the carry, cuts to the middle of the field, and look at Evan Sirk go. Big gain for Evan Sirk. Still short of the first down, and a 7-yard gain.
Once again, I can't say enough. I am so impressed with Sirk and the leaps he's made as a player here in this year compared to last year.
Empty backfield. Carson Ness being waved in motion, and Kampshoff will keep it himself. And gets up to the first down marker and a couple extra yards in the quarterback keep, shy of the 50-yard line.
Yeah, nice run there by Kampshoff, quarterback keeper, try to distract the defense with sending Ness there in motion, but nice run by Kampshoff.
Donald Browns comes off the field with apparent cramping. And now Kampshoff again. And off to Cirque. Cirque bounces to the outside, past the 50. He's to the Spearfish 45, cuts to the top of the field. He's at the Spearfish 30, to the 20, to the 10. You can count it. Touchdown, Yankton!
Nice play there by Cirque. Tried to cut it inside, didn't see anything, makes the decision, cuts out, turns on the Jets, and gets 6 for the Bucks. Nice play there from Evan Cirque.
So Evan Cirque making things happen, bounces to the outside, and a huge run for Yankton, and a big score, a much needed score, a 52-yard rushing touchdown, Josh. And the great thing about that also, Josh, is he had initial contact by some defenders at the line. He's able to bounce to the outside and make it happen. As Easton Nelson out to hold for a Chahil Magoza extra point. Nice snap, nice hold, nice kick. Yankton leads 35-19. That scoring drive brought to you by Core Trust Bank. They're doubling down on Bucks points. Doubling every point would be $2. So right now, they are donating $70 to the Yankton Booster Club. 1:39 to go in the third. Back in a minute, Yankton Bucks football and KYNT-TV.
Football season is here, and Shop Easy south of Yankton has all of your favorite snacks and beverages for the game. So whether you're hitting the road for an away game or just heading down the street to watch the neighbor's big screen, make Cenex your destination for top quality fuel, favorite snacks, and service with a smile. Football season, it's fans. Food, it's community social. Don't show up empty-handed. Football season powered locally at Cenex. Stop in to Shop Easy south of Yankton, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, and open 24 hours for your convenience.
When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. For over 40 years, Sureco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sureco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sureco.com. Make it Sureco.
A 52-yard touchdown run from Evan the Dart Cirque. 1:39 to go in the third. A 35-19 lead for Yankton. That break brought to you by Prime Hydration. It's time to rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel with 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar. You're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor. And kickoff will be a touchback. And Spearfish will take over on their own 20-yard line.
Credit to this Yankton team right now. You know, they had that 21-0 lead. Next thing you know, a couple turnovers happen. It's 21-19. And they really could have given up, but they kind of started to quit. But they found something here and have had a nice response, gotten a couple stops, and gotten a couple touchdowns as well.
1:38 to go in the third. And Spearfish's offense will break their huddle and come back out to take over offensively. Well, was that the play you really needed?
Yeah, it was nice to see there from that Yankton offense. And now all of a sudden, defense has a chance maybe to get a little more separation here.
Seth Hamilton in the shotgun looking to pass. Deep pass down the right sideline. And nice coverage by, nope, they're going to get pass interference. I was going to ask. A very late flag. It's going to go on Bodie Thurman, the defender.
I'm going to be honest with you. I do disagree with that call a little bit. I think, one, he kind of played the sideline right. But also, if you're going to call that, I think you got to call it right away, not wait.
A very large delay. A lot of reaction before the flag was thrown. But it is out on the field. It's going to be pass interference on Yankton.
Pass interference. Defense, number 20. 15 yards from the previous spot. First down.
So 15-yard penalty going against the Bucks. And that will move Spearfish forward. Coach Brady Muth having a discussion with a near side official.
10 yards to go.
But either way, as Brayden Butler would say, no matter how you slice it, and the ball is at the 35. And Hamilton. Pass to the right side. It is brought in on, I think that was a Langenfeld. Yeah, Langenfeld, and that is a 3-yard gain on the play.
Nice little play there. Once again, those bubble screens are an extension of the run game, and you saw that there. Keep on schedule, get 4 yards on first down.
Hamilton again in the shotgun. Hand off to Bosch. Bosch finds room up the middle again. He is a problem for Yankton, and he is just short of the first down marker. But another great carry from Mickinson Bosch.
Yeah, nice run on that one. Now you have third and very manageable. I mean, I know they don't run really anything under center, but if you wanted to, you could just put Hamilton under center and lean forward.
Two receivers right, one left. And Edley Morrow jumped on the far side, and that will give Spearfish the first down. And it's going to be instruction on Yankton, and so that will move the chains for the Spartans. So it'll be now placed at the 50, and a fresh set. Hamilton moves his running back to his left side, that being Evan Wilson. Takes a snap, again looking to pass. Outside to Wilson, covered by Easton Nelson, and Wilson brings it in and shakes another defender in Bryce Kroll, and he'll be brought down within the 10-yard line. A huge gain for Spearfish as Evan Wilson was able to shake two Yankton Bucks defenders.
Yeah, and that's a nice play. That's just a wheel route there from the back on the deep play. Was able to beat his man and get a big play, and all of a sudden set up a 1st and goal here for the Spartans. Going to be interesting to see if they run another play in this quarter, but there is an injured Buck actually down on the field.
And, yeah, apparent cramping there again for Yankton. And we're up in, it was hot when we first got here, but we're in the Fairfield in press box, and we have air conditioning, so can't really complain. But it's very hot on the field still. It was a hot one today.
I was gonna say if we were in last year's booth where we didn't have air conditioning, I would probably have just been in a T-shirt today
And we were in a metal box.
Yes.
So, but still nothing compared to the field. It was Easton Nelson that was on the ground, but he walks to the sideline under his own volition. And now Spearfish 1st and goal, trying to answer the Yankton score as the clock keeps ticking down here in the 3rd. Two receivers, right, one left, one back set. Hamilton immediately moves to his right side. He's looking toward the end zone. Bounces to the outside. He'll keep it himself. He's at the 10. To the 5 spin move and is brought down right at the 5-yard line. So a decent gain for Seth Hamilton and the Spearfish Spartans, but that will end the 3rd quarter with Spearfish. Really, Josh, and it's my favorite thing to say when someone's this close, but it's very true, knocking on the door.
Yeah, knocking on the door at the 5-yard line, and we're going to see what happens at the end of this drive at the beginning of the 4th quarter.
And quarter break brought to you by Prime Hydration. It's time to rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor. 4th quarter sponsors, MT and RC Smith Insurance, an independent insurance agency offering you a variety of products for your individual, family, and business needs. And Vision Care Associates. Yankton Sports brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. Back in a minute here from Crane-Youngworth Field, Bucks football, KYNT, KYNTV.
So I switched my insurance to State Farm, and get this. I talked to an actual State Farm agent who lives in my actual town. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town gave me actual help with the coverage I needed. And get this. My actual agent in my actual town who gave me actual help actually knows my name. And get this. They actually say it's called service.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411.
Fourth quarter, Yankton leading 35-19, a fresh 12 minutes on the clock. Second goal for Spearfish on the 5-yard line. Hamilton takes the snap, Pass to the end zone. Wide open is Langenfeld for a Spearfish score. So Spearfish answers and is now trailing Yankton by 10. And Josh, you go for the 2 here?
I think you have to. That way, if you can get it here, you're down only 1 score. It makes perfect sense here if you're Spearfish.
And we'll see what they do. Yes, the offense will stay on the field. Seth Hamilton has 1 back to his right, 1 receiver in each, and a couple of H-backs. And now it is Hamilton going to his right under some pressure. Pass to the end zone, and it is brought in. And that is Evan Wilson. He's had some big plays. A 2-point conversion is successful. And now Spearfish is trailing by a score, trailing Yankton by 8, 35-27, 11:57 to go in the 4th. Back in 1 minute from Crane-Youngworth Field, I'm Bryce Ladwig alongside Josh Boelter. You are listening or watching Yankton Bucks football on KYNT, KYNTV.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
The job forecast today calls for some hot employment opportunities at Larry's Heating and Cooling.
This is Miles. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. Larry's Heating and Cooling offers health insurance, profit sharing, and an employee purchase program. No experience? No problem. We'll train you and give you the tools needed to learn and become one of the best. Apply for our installer or service technician positions by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
35-27 the score. Yankton still with the lead, but Spearfish won't go away. Now trailing just by a score, an 8-point deficit.
Got to kill the Bon Jovi going on here.
I was wondering what you were talking about. I was going to say, what's wrong, Josh? But all right, 15 at the 15-yard line, brought back by Carson Ness. Cuts to the middle of the field, gets to the Yankton 36-yard line. That's a good starting position for the Yankton Bucks.
Don't get me wrong, I am a Bon Jovi fan through and through. He is part of my Get Psych mix. If you get that reference, you're one of my people.
Josh, I love you, buddy, but I'm telling you, you get one more How I Met Your Mother reference this week.
Let's go.
Because you're on your 5th one. Okay. You only get 6.
I only get 6? Okay, I'll take it. I'm going to use my next one wisely.
Just 9 seconds have gone by in the 4th. Lucas Kamshoff, quick pass, and it's to Tucker Gilmore, and almost gets to the 45. It will be stopped short at the 44. But a really quick pass from Kamshoff.
And that's what you need to do. Quick decisions, find open, easy throws for Kamshoff.
And it's now 2nd and 1 for Yankton, or 2nd and 2 rather. Austin Goebel in the near side flat, and he turns upfield to the 50, gets to the Spearfish 45-ish yard line. We're going to say the 46. That will move the chains. Yankton Bucks first down.
Nice little play there. They've gone to that bubble screen with Goebel a few times, and they've seen some success with it.
And I like the new Mario Kart, or the Mario sound effect for first downs. Huge fan. Lucas Kamshoff to Evan Sirk, and Sirk is met right at the line, maybe even a small loss for Yankton as Spearfish saw that one coming.
Yeah, and he's had a lot of success tonight, has Sirk, the junior back.
He's getting a lot of attention, yeah. So. No, that is for sure. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. And Shaler Platt being called off the field. We have flags.
Before the snap, legal formation.
We had too many men on the field for Yankton.
Yeah, I was wondering when I saw Shaler Platt lining up at that H-back position if there was an extra man on the field with 4 out, and there was. And going to get called for that every time. And to be honest with you, I don't even think the officials really completely noticed until Platt started running off the field.
Well, did you see me counting over here?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. So, all right, 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Now 2nd and 16 for Yankton. As Camshaw back to a pass to Tucker Gilmore at the Spearfish 40 to the 35, and is brought down, and that will be enough for a Yankton Bucks first down.
Nice play there by Camshaw to Gilmore, moving the sticks on a 2nd and long.
So fresh set of downs on the Spearfish 35, 10:39 to go in the 4th. Handoff, Cirque, left side, cuts to the middle to the left hash marks. And still just gaining more ground. You know, Shaler Platt high steps. Evan Cirque just moves left and right just rapidly.
Yeah, he moves, and he can hit you with some power, too. A lot of broken tackles tonight. Really an impressive backfield for this Bucks team as a whole.
And a ball on the 26-yard line. And Lucas Camshaw will not be brought down in the backfield. Keeps it himself. Nice stiff arm at the 30. And is smashed to the turf at the 25. And Lucas Camshaw at one point was going to be sacked in the backfield, Josh, and at one point was going to be brought down short of the sticks, but somehow managed to get that first down.
Yeah, Benjamin Allred, number 50 there for Spearfish, blew that play up, wasn't able to finish it, and Camshaw took advantage and got the first, and it looks like there's going to be an offsides encroachment penalty here on Spearfish.
So that will help Yankton's cause even more.
Encroachment on the defense, number 68. 5-yard penalty.
So an additional 5 yards will be 1st and 5 now for the Bucks. They are in the Midwest Insurance Agency red zone. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. Hand off on the left hash marks and right at the line of scrimmage. No game. Evan Cirque.
Yeah, they really are folks in Spearfishes on Cirque now after he's had a really successful day and a productive day for this Yankton offense.
Camshaw has 2 receivers to his right, 1 left, single back set. It is Camshaw keeping it, rolling to his right. Toss toward the pylon, Austin Goebel, and the ball just a little far thrown. Just past that near pylon, Josh.
Yeah, had the play open there, but it's a tough throw to make. Like I was talking about, on the run, you're throwing it about 20, 25 yards down the field. That's a tough throw to make. Over
a specific shoulder, too. He had to try to get over the right side. Very tough throw, I agree. Trips receivers 2 the right, 1 left. It's Evan Cirque in the backfield with Camshaw. Similar route for Camshaw. Rolls to his right. We have a penalty in the backfield. Austin Goebel, touchdown Yankton, but I don't think that's going to stand. They're waving it off. It's going to be a hold against Yankton.
Yeah, holding there on that one. Unfortunate for the Bucks. Was a nice play, but like you said, penalty.
Offense number 77. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay 3rd down.
So they're going to replay the 3rd down as it was a holding on Yankton. That'll be 3rd and 15 for Yankton.
Yeah, 3rd and long now. And now you have an interesting decision. Do you try to cut that field in half here, see what you get on 4th down? Do you try to get closer, maybe a field goal? Do you try to get it all in one play? It's going to be interesting to see what the Bucks try here on 3rd down.
2 receivers right, 2 left. Single back set. Camshaw takes the snap. He is going to keep it himself, go to the middle of the field. He's to the 25, to the 20, and pushed out of bounds near the 15. Did he get it, or was he just short? And he is just short of the yard to gain, Josh.
Big play, though, by Camshaw. Didn't have anything down the field, took off, and now all of a sudden Coach Muth has a chance here to go for it if he wants to.
And he will. It's 4th and 1 for Yankton. Camshaw, handoff, nope, keeps it himself. He's to the 15, and again, right at that line to gain. Did he get enough this time?
Looks like they're going to give him the spot. They are moving the chains. Good decision there by Camshaw. That was one of those read option plays where you read the defensive end, and if he crashes, you pull the ball, and that's exactly what Camshaw did and got the first down.
So fresh set of downs for Yankton, 1st and 10. And offsides going on Spearfish as Brayden Delahoy try to get a little head start getting into the backfield.
Yeah, got a little bit of a head start there.
On the defense, number 10.
Thought they almost said false start there for a second, but encroachment on the defense. And I think Yankton will take those free 5 yards every time.
And so now 1st and 5. Ball right on top of the 10-yard line.
Reminder, they do. Oh,
go ahead.
they do have a chance to get a first down here. They do not need to get in from the 10.
And Kamshoff, handoff to Sirk, spun down to the turf. Ball will be marked around the 6-yard line. And so now it is 2nd and 1 for Yankton. Kamshoff, he's a handout to Sirk. Sirk to the 5, to the 4, at the line, and just short of the end zone. But Yankton not only knocking on the door, Josh, they want to kick it in.
They want to kick it in, and notice who's strolling out onto the field. Number 32, Big Diesel, coming in here for 1st and goal from the 1.
Sound the horns. Here we go. Shaler Platt in the backfield. And Kamshoff claps his hands. The snap, handoff to Platt. He's at the 2, lunges forward. You can count it. Touchdown, Yankton. Shaler Platt extends the Yankton lead, points to the student section. He's pumped up, and so is this Yankton crowd. Another Yankton Bucks touchdown. They kept moving the chains, Josh, and did so in a steady manner, and now just looking to keep extending this lead.
Much needed once again. Yankton responding on offense, 3 straight scoring drives. See another one right there from Platt punching in at the end.
And now Trujillo Magoza going to hit the extra point. Kind of a low snap, but Easton Nelson recovers nicely through the uprights. And Yankton now leads 42-27. That scoring drive brought to you by Core Trust Bank. Core Trust is doubling down on Bucks points, which means for every point scored, Core Trust Bank is donating $2 to the Yankton Booster Club. That's another $14. And overall in this game, $84 going to the Yankton Booster Club. Back in 1 minute, Yankton leading 42-27, 7:53 to go here in the 4th on your financial advisor Colby Kukta Edward Jones scoreboard. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Kukta, your Edward Jones financial advisor, can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. 30 seconds, and we're back here on KYNTV.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice, tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
I'm Colby Kukta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Kukta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
7:53 to go in the 4th. Yankton leading 42-27. And it's Trujillo Malgoza to kick off for Yankton. Thanks for joining us here on KYNT, KYNTV, YouTube, Facebook, Smart TV app on Roku and Apple TV devices, and of course on KYNT1450.com. And Malgoza, excuse me. And line drive kick. And Bosch to return at the 5-yard line. It's to the 10, to the 25. And is forced out of bounds. And we have Laundry on the field during the return.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to get a hold on here. Seen a lot of holding penalties on both sides in this game. And really it hasn't affected either offense. This has been a high-scoring game.
So legal block in the back going on Yankton.
You should have bet one of my dollars.
I'll give you $1.
Oh, you'll give me $1?
A mythical Josh Boelter.
I like these dollars as long as I'm winning them.
Yeah, you like the ones you win.
I was going to say.
7:46 to go in the 4th. We're getting shaking heads over the next booth. I think they just want in on the action, Josh.
Yes.
Spearfish will take over on their own 10-yard line. And Hamilton. High snap. And he'll keep it himself under some pressure and is brought down behind the line right at the end zone, the 1-yard line. And that was Frankie Infelt on the tackle, the 6'4 junior, very lengthy. And 1.5 tackles in the last game, but the biggest one of his season is right there.
And he got the start tonight, did Frankie Infelt. Hadn't really called his name yet, but right there making a big play as there is a Spartan down, and I believe that might be Hamilton.
Seth Hamilton, again, will be attended to on the field. He is just he's actually having a great game. But he's having a very rough game, Josh, physically.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of hits, whether that's him doling out the punishment or being sacked or brought down. He has taken a lot of hits in this game. A tough quarterback, and he's been hanging in here and fighting back. Every time that they've needed an answer, he has responded, but right now down on the field.
So, in your opinion, what does Spearfish need to do on this drive? What have you seen from them that you've really liked?
Well, I've really liked their ability to improvise on broken plays, especially from Hamilton. When there's something not there, he takes off and runs, and he gets some good yardage. I've also really liked their ability with the deep ball. They've made some big-time plays on, like I said, some 4th and long situations where odds are those completions don't happen, but Spearfish has made them happen. 4th and goal from the 25 for a touchdown, 4th and 13 towards the end of the first half for a big play. And, of course, they've had some success running the ball, too, whether that's Hunter Walters or McKinson Bosch. Both of those guys have seen a lot of success on the ground game, too.
Yankton, while they're waiting for Seth Hamilton to be attended to, they're all doing stretches, and I just imagine the cramping issues for both teams just mounting up as the night goes on and the heat is still just trapped in that turf.
Right, like you said, it is warm on that field. I believe at kickoff it was 90 degrees. That's insane for football weather.
Well, a lot of these players and coaches that say add 10 at least when you're on that turf. And so, that's a 100-degree day to start things off. And, it's dark out, but it hasn't cooled down that much yet on the field as it'll be Brayden Delahoy deep in the Spearfish end zone to take the snap. He'll keep it himself. He gets out to the 5, 2 of the 10, takes care of business, and gets Spearfish out of danger as far as where the snap will be taken back to the original line of scrimmage.
Right, goal of that play was make sure that the 3rd down snap is not happening in the end zone. He got that and a little bit more, and now all of a sudden, 3rd and about 7 or 8 or so. Going to be interesting to see if De La Hoya is going to throw the ball here or if they're going to try to run again.
And so it is 3rd and 7, ball on about just past the 10-yard line now. It is Delahoy looking to pass. And pass out to the right side, having to come back for it. It makes the catch is Aiden Crott, but he's out of bounds.
Yeah, just a little bit too far out on that play. Either way, though, good job by this Yankton defense. They get off the field, and they have a chance to hand it back to their offense, who can ice this game possibly with a touchdown.
Yeah, and so the punt team will come out. And Cohen Zarbach comes onto the field to return.
Deep to the box, number 81, Cohen Zarbach.
Excuse me.
Spartans, Samuel
As Cohen Zarbach will hang out around the 50-yard line for Yankton. And back to a punt is Samuel Marcus, but he'll take that snap in the end zone. Chest high. And does get off a decent punt. It will hit at the 45, and Cohen Zarbach will let it bounce. And Yankton will have it on their own 49-yard line as offense comes back out to try to close the door here on Spearfish.
Right, like you said, have a chance here to ice this game. If they can go up 3 touchdowns, that's just maybe too tall of a mountain for this Spearfish offense to climb, even though they've had a very good night on offense.
Yeah, they definitely have. But that's just a tall ask. So Yankton has, as you said, Josh, an opportunity right here. They get a new ball out there. And Lucas Kamshoff and company back on the field. Evan Sirk, the lone back. And we have a whistle. False start going on Yankton.
5-yard penalty. Replay first down.
So now they will have the ball on their own 44. Some things need to get ironed out as the season moves along. We are game 2. As now Cam Schaff will direct the Bucks offense. He sends Tucker Gilmore in motion from far to near side. Hand off to Evan Sirk. Sirk now meets a couple of Spearfish helmets and is stopped at the 43-yard line, back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, nice job there by the Spearfish defense. Sirk has been gashing them throughout the night, able to stop at the line of scrimmage there on that carry.
And so now 2nd and 15, ball still in the 43, 6:03 to go in the 4th. Austin Goebel set in motion near to far. Cam Schaff, 2 pass. Has to get out of some pressure. And moves off to his right at the 40, tosses it forward, and ball was either deflected or missed back to the right. Incomplete pass.
Yeah, incomplete pass, like you said there. It was just a good job by Cam Schaff to avoid the pressure, spin out, and keep that play alive a little longer.
Donald Rounds comes back in for Yankton. Colin Zarbach. No, Donald Rounds does not come back in. He scrambles back off. So it's Colin Zarbach, the lone receiver to the left side, but in the slot is Evan Sirk. And now Cam Schaff. Pass to Sirk and just led him a foot too far as Sirk was coming near the 50-yard line. Incomplete pass.
Yeah, nothing really there on that one. Just that false start really got the drive off to a bad start, and Yankton never really recovered.
And so Yankton come out to punt on the 4th and 17. Trujillo Magoza coming back out.
Talking with Rounds about something here on this kick coverage. I think they're just trying to play extra up front and make sure that this punt gets off. Don't want a block situation where all of a sudden this is a 1-score game real fast.
And high snap gets by Melgoza. It's at the 10-yard line. He'll try to keep it and try to move it forward. He does get a variety of a punt off, or a version of it. Takes a friendly-ish bounce. I'm using little letters on the end, Josh. Friendly-ish. That could have been an absolute disaster. However, all it ends up being is basically just a turnover on downs.
Yeah, I honestly thought for a second there I had done the announcer's jinx where I thought that was going to roll into the back of the end zone. But nice job there by Melgoza to be able to recover, get the ball off, and like you said, it's basically a turnover on downs.
You know, around the same field position right at the 50. And so Spearfish with a golden opportunity here to just force their way back into the picture here with a score if they can convert on this scoring drive, or on this drive rather. Ball placed right on top of the 50, right on the big red Y here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Delahoyd. He is back. No, it is Hamilton again. Man, I'm all over the place. And pass down to the right side to Delahoyd. Incomplete pass. I'm done.
Great coverage there by Carson Ness. How about that? Made sure that there was really no space for Delahoyd to try to catch that one, and it really was nice coverage there from Carson Ness.
In my defense, Seth Hamilton has been in and out of this game like 6 times.
Well, you know, and that's just a sign of his toughness. He's been able to come back in and keep fighting, and like we've talked about, had a very successful night at the quarterback position.
No, a very tough player for sure. 2 receivers each side for Hamilton, a single back set. Takes a snap, quick pass to Delahoyd. He's at the 50, tries to turn upfield, and is met by 3 or 4 Yankton Bucks right at the 50. I think they're going to give him that extra yard. So in Yankton territory at the 48.
And it looked like it was Groton, Heiss, and Platt in there on that one. That's how you play the bubble screen. You can let them catch it, but don't let them get any space after that. Nice play.
So 3rd and 8 for Spearfish. 5 minutes to go in the 4th. Ball in the Yankton 48. The snap. Hamilton looking to pass. Under pressure. Ball deflected by Yankton. That was Frankie Infeld.
He's made his presence felt here in the 4th quarter. He had a sack on the last drive. Tipped the screen there on that one. And now all of a sudden 4th and 8 here, and Spearfish is going to have to go for it.
Yeah, so now the tables could turn, Josh, and a huge opportunity for Yankton to get this ball basically back where they left it and just continue that drive. And so Hamilton.
You got to think, Bryce, they're going to look for number 10 here. They haven't really had success going to Delahoyd so far tonight, but that's your best player on offense. Got to go to him.
Hamilton, the snap. And he is looking for today's hot target, and that's Caden Langenfeld, and he brings it in on the near side. That's enough for a Spearfish first down. The Yankton sideline does not like that call.
Yeah, that was a bang-bang play. It's so tough to see, and we didn't have a great angle from up here. That's one of those where if replay existed here, maybe, but that's tough to call either way, and I can understand it going either way.
Well, on the Yankton 38-yard line, so a big gain for Spearfish. And the snap now. Hamilton looking to pass again under pressure. Has to get rid of it, and he does. And he hits the turf yet again. Well, gets back up and is gingerly walking back toward the center of the field.
Yeah, now he's holding his thigh. It's really been an interesting night for Seth Hamilton. He has been taking a beating, but he's been able to respond every time.
And he was talking with the Yankton sideline, so I can only imagine what is being said out there right now. So that's always interesting. Ball on the 38, 2nd and 10 for Spearfish. 4:43 to go in the fourth. Yankton leading 42-27. Low snap, Hamilton gets it and pass deep, and it will land in the end zone, but Will short of the target. Dylan Dorden, who came up kind of gingerly. I think the cramping for both teams is just the ongoing issue, Josh.
Absolutely, and that's going to happen when you're playing football in 90-degree weather. And on that pass, I don't even know if Nelson turned around. He was just focused on his man, but nice coverage overall.
So 3rd and 10 for Spearfish. And Hamilton drops the snap and recovers, turns up to the middle, and is partially brought down. He was slowed down from behind by Frankie Infield, but finishing the tackle was Bodie Thurman. And it would be basically about a 5-yard gain for Hamilton as he went to the center between the hash marks. And now 4th and 6 for Spearfish.
Yeah, another 4th down here. Yankton with a chance to get off the field with just about 4 minutes to play.
And now it is Hamilton. In the shotgun, single back set, 2 receivers each side. Yankton, 2 down linemen, 2 edge rushers. There's the snap. Steps up in the pocket. Pass to the sideline. Ball batted down by Yankton. Bodie Thurman, Shaler, Platt, and Carson Ness there on the defense, and that is a turnover on downs. Yankton football.
Nice coverage there from the Yankton defense, getting the ball back here after that 4th down play.
3:53 to go in the 4th. And now Yankton eat clock, move the ball downfield, preferably score, but they control this ball game as long as they can just keep converting.
Like you said, I think Spearfish does have 3 timeouts left, so they have a chance here to get the ball back. But if Yankton can get a couple first downs, they might be able to ice this one.
And Lucas Kampshoff and company. 2 receivers far side, 1 near. An H-back and a running back to Kampshoff's right. And high snap, and Kampshoff keeps it and moves forward for about a gain of a yard. And it'll be 2nd and 9.
Not much there on that one. Really a tough play on that read option. Neither option really looked great for Yankton. Nice job of the Spearfish defense.
And so now Yankton will, a rarity, Josh, a Yankton offense huddle.
Piling up. They know the assignment here. Take your time, kill that clock, and try to get out here with a victory.
2 receivers far, 1 near. Shaler, Platt in the backfield with Kampshoff. And a snap, handoff to Platt, gets off to the right side to line of scrimmage, turns upfield to the 40, and lunges forward. He may have enough for a Yankton Bucks first down.
Nice run there by Platt. Was able to bounce it outside, and not sure. It looks like they're actually going to call him about literally inches short.
Yeah, so 3rd and half an inch for the Yankton Bucks. Ball placed at about the 44. And Yankton is still just trying to take their time here. Get to line of scrimmage. And Kampshoff. Handoff to Platt. He has the first down and then some. Gets into Spearfish territory. Is brought down at the Spearfish 46-yard line. And that will convert for a Yankton Bucks first down. We do have a flag out on the field.
Usually in this kind of situation, you wonder if there's a hold or something like that. But
Have to wait and see what the call is.
Personal foul. Face mask on the defense, number 16.
So going on Spearfish, a face mask. So a big penalty will move Yankton even further down the field.
Yeah, and that's big right there. An extra 15 yards, like you said, on top of an impressive run. Yankton now with a chance to ice this one.
And I should say farther. I don't want the wife to get mad at me. She's a stickler, Josh.
I get it. My dad's an English teacher, too.
Yeah, she's a stickler for that stuff. All right, so it is 1st and 10 for Yankton in Spearfish territory on the Spearfish 31-yard line. 2:03 to go in the 4th.
Clock running here. You got to think this is where Spearfish is going to start using their timeouts.
And now Yankton gets back to the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Evan Sirk in the backfield. Sirk gets the handoff, gets to the 30, and is brought down right at the 29-yard line.
Spearfish is not using their timeouts here. I know it's a 2-score game, but if you have them, might as well give a shot here and give the ball back to your offense. You never know what can happen, especially when they've had some really big, successful plays in this game.
Yeah, so I don't know why. I agree with you, Josh, but 1:10 to go in the 4th. And now Kamshoff. Hand off to Sirk, goes to the middle of the field, and decent enough gain. Under a minute to go. 45 seconds to go in the 4th. It's 3rd and 3 for the Bucks.
And number 65, Leighton Luke.
Yeah, either way, though, I'm surprised they're letting this clock run. I mean, once again, I know it's 15 points with 2 minutes left, but like we talked about, this offense has made some big plays. I'm surprised they didn't use these timeouts.
22 seconds now. 3rd and 3, and a victory formation for Yankton. The buck stops here. Yankton improves to 2-0 on the season, defeating Spearfish 42-27. That's your final. Your Yankton Rexall postgame show is around the corner here on KYNT and KYNTV. Again, your final 42-27 Yankton Bucks with a victory here tonight at Crane-Youngworth Field. We'll take a break and begin that Yankton Rexall postgame show after this.
The fall sports season is almost here, and we can't wait to see you at the University of South Dakota to cheer on the Coyotes. Football and volleyball single-game tickets are available now. This includes the Dakota Days football game on October 7th and the football and volleyball Showdown Series games against South Dakota State. Don't miss your chance to be there on game day. Secure your seats today at goyotes.com.
Hey Yankton, check out Hedro's Hot Job of the Week. This week, the hottest job on the market is our paint assistants. We have days, evenings, and nights available. This position includes day one benefits and monthly profit sharing that will knock your socks and boots off. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton. Again, apply today at jobs.hedro.com. Search Yankton or call Evie today, 668-2344.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Phew!
It's hot outside. You know what that means. Getting ready for school is right around the corner. Yankton Computer and Networking Services is a proud Dell dealer and has some smoking hot deals on new laptops and desktops. Start the school year with a clean slate on your PC with a professional computer cleaning from our experts. Give Yankton Computer and Networking Services a call today at 605-664-2222 or stop by and see us at 1901 Broadway.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the brand new Fairfield Inn and Suites. As the newest hotel in Yankton, you'll have a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is a perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. Families can enjoy indoor pool, and they'll love that Fairfield is close to Yankton attractions. Plus, there's plenty of parking for your boat or camper. And finally, fuel up for the day with our fresh, hot, and healthy breakfast. To reserve a room, go online to Marriott.com or call direct 605-653-2250.
And welcome to the Yankton Rexall postgame show. This is Bryce Ladwig alongside Josh Boelter, a 42-27 victory for the Yankton Bucks, improved to 2-0 on the season. Spearfish falls to 1-1. Josh, there was parts of this game. There was parts of this game that Yankton played very well, and then some parts where Spearfish really gave Yankton some scares.
Yeah, I mean, it was a point. This game was 21-0. Spearfish made a couple of mistakes, a bad punt, an interception by Derek Beal as well. And then all of a sudden, it's 21-19. Spearfish bounced back, but then Yankton answered the call. They were able to score on 3 straight drives and were able to take this game. And, you know, at the end of the day, 2-0.
Yeah, and I'm just very impressed with a few of the players, especially. We'll get into your awards of the game later here on the Yankton Rexall postgame show. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. We're here in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. We will have your out-of-town scoreboard as well as your stat recap when we come back from this break at the Yankton Rexall postgame show.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear expert since 1915.
I'm Nancy Winandy from Yankton Thrive. Most of you are aware of the manufacturing careers available in Yankton, but I wanted to highlight the variety of other work options available, such as the Yankton School District, healthcare, restaurants, local shops. Some of these positions are part-time or seasonal, perfect for the retiree who wants to keep active, at-home parents looking for something to do while the kids are at school, or someone looking to make a little extra money for Christmas. See what's available at our website, yanktonsd.com.
Investing in your home is easier and more fun when you have local choices. This is Cody Miles, owner of Upper Midwest Garage Door. We offer a wide variety of American-made, unique Clopay garage doors, free in-home consultations, a digital preview of the new garage doors on your home, and the expert small-town service you deserve. Get started today with your local independent Clopay dealer, Upper Midwest Garage Door. Give us a call, stop by, or learn more at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
Finding that missing shin guard, remembering whether it's a home or away game, getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
And welcome back to the Yankton Rexall post-game show. Time for your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm Insurance. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. Yankton assistant coach Brady Hill joins us. Coach, great start for the Yankton Bucks, a 21-0 early lead, and a big interception by Derek Buell. Love to see that, by the way. Any time a defensive lineman gets an interception, it makes my night just the best.
Yeah, Buell would say he was prepared for that moment. That's what he would say. But
the surefire hands.
Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, offensively, it was a really good start, and defense getting turnovers, that certainly helps, getting us field position like that. And we always feel like we're an offense that can score in bunches. And, I mean, we had a quick start with the first play of the game on offense, scoring a nice throw from Lucas to Austin Goebel. So just really happy with that start, and hopefully we continue having starts like that.
A lot of the focus for Yankton's defense, I would presume, was on Brayden Delahoyte entering the game. And for most of the game, kind of shut him down. There was other players that had big moments for Spearfish. I'll name a few. Dylan Doran, Evan Wilson had some big plays. Of course, Caden Langenfeld was the big receiver for Spearfish. And, of course, quarterback Seth Hamilton had a big night. And then a couple of picks from Mickinson Bosch on the defensive end and some big runs for him as well. I was talking to Josh during the broadcast, kind of there, Evan Cirque a little bit. A shifty back. It's lost behind the line of scrimmage a little bit and just has another level once they reach the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Spearfish has a lot of really good skill position players. Obviously, like you said, Delahoyte is the one we wanted to take care of. And I felt like for the most part, we really did take care of him. But, I mean, as you could see, when he lines up as quarterback and he gets the ball and just the things he can do athletically are pretty special. But, yeah, just Spearfish's skill positions overall are matched up with us pretty well. But obviously, us turning the ball over and throwing those interceptions is not ideal, but they made some great plays as well, so credit to them.
Yeah, Coach, I want to talk about Evan Cirque. We mentioned him in that last question. Really, to me this year, it seems like he has improved with his decisiveness. When he hits the hole, he just goes. Let's talk about him a little bit, including that big touchdown he had in the second half.
Yeah, Evan is awesome. He reminds me of Austin Eckler in the NFL playing for the Chargers. He's got the ability to jump cut, accelerate through openings in the secondary line, whatever the front seven may be. But, yeah, we had some injuries as well, so we had to have Shaler play some H-back, which is the guy who pretty much lead blocks for a lot of our run plays. So Shaler was doing that. Evan was able to step in and get a lot of those carries. And he was able to shoulder the load, and he just really kind of carried us there towards the end. And he makes a lot of really special plays. And you're kind of like, oh, wow, he's quick a lot of the time is what I think.
The three down linemen for most of the game for Yankton defensively. I know that you were not worried, but you're planning for more of the passing game, which for clear reasons, mostly passing from Seth Hamilton in this offense. But failed to get a lot of defensive pressure on Hamilton. I guess is that just kind of the casualty of the kind of defensive scheme?
Yeah, obviously we don't want those things to happen, but when we take away one person, it does allow some other things to open up. But ideally we wouldn't have their offensive linemen getting to our second-level defenders so often. But again, that's things that we have to adjust throughout the game, and we'll watch film and get better at. But I thought our edge defenders played a heck of a game. That's tough. When, like you said, we have three down linemen. We got Edley, Frankie, Trent Yerke, who their job is to contain that quarterback with not a ton of help. And for the most part, they did a good job. And like you said earlier, Spearfish has some talented skill players, so it was a challenge. But credit to those edge defenders on our team.
Coach, you guys get up 3 touchdowns, and they make a comeback, and all of a sudden it's a 2-point game. Mm-hmm. But then the offense and the team as a whole responds, gets 3 straight touchdowns in the second half. What does that say about this team's resolve and able to fight when the chips are down a little bit?
Yeah, that's a great point. At halftime, Coach Muth did a great job getting the guys going. That wasn't Buck football there in the second quarter. It really wasn't. But once again, Spearfish did some nice things. They went on a long drive, and we turned it over a few times. So, we knew if we cleaned a few things up, that we were going to have, a good chance to score some touchdowns in the second half. And then we did exactly what we needed to do. And then we were able to run the ball down the stretch. So credit to those big boys up front for getting the job done.
Well, Coach, go meet with the team. I will talk to you tomorrow morning, I presume, on the Coach's Corner show at the KYNT Studios. We eat some pizza and get a little bit more deeper dive into the game. Thanks for joining us.
Awesome, Bryce. Looking forward to it.
Coach Brady Hale, and always appreciate him coming in and joining us. We'll take another break here in the Yankton Rexall postgame show.
Doctors Feeser, Slowey, and DeYoung are experts in prescribing eye drops that can replace reading glasses. These drops are a new technology that can change the size of your pupil for improved reading. They're convenient for anyone who wants freedom from reading glasses. Our doctors even use them. Call Vision Care Associates and schedule an appointment to see if this new technology is right for you.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Being able to enjoy the warm weather is great. Playing sports, fishing, boating, and just lounging outdoors. But with the warm weather also comes skin issues and concerns, like rash, poison ivy, and other allergies and sunburns. At Yankton Rexall, we have a great selection of over-the-counter products that can help provide you some relief. So don't waste a minute of the warm weather suffering. Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September.
Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
Welcome back to the Yankton Rexall post-game show. Bryce Ladwig alongside Brayden Butler. It's time for your out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clo-Pay dealer. Josh?
Not quite Brayden Butler with you, but it is Josh Boelter. You call me Brayden again. It's okay.
Okay, so that one I'm actually going to give you an actual $1.
Yeah, that's all right. I'll take it.
Josh earned
anyway.
$1.
Anyways, let's move on here. In Class 11 AA, up in here on Watertown with a 32-13 victory. They improved to 2-0 on the season. Up north in Brookings, number 1 Pier with a 49-0 victory over Brookings. Over in Mitchell, Sturgis Brown with a 38-6 victory over Mitchell, and then T area with the win over Aberdeen Central, 28-7. Taking a look at other South Dakota scores here in the area. Elkton Lake Benton with a 28-14 victory over Bonham. Fremont Marion Freeman Academy with a 52-18 victory over Avon. Lennox defeated Vermilion 18-12. Centerville over Irene Wakanda 24-22 in a close one, and Miller Highmore Herald over Scotland Minnow 24-20. In Nebraska scores, an elite defensive performance from Crofton as they won 16-2 over number 3 ranked Bloomfield. Number 9 Plainview with a 42-6 victory over Hartington Newcastle. Cedar Catholic, the 7th ranked Cedar Catholic, with a 25-13 win over Aquinas Catholic. And Wynot took down Humphrey St. Francis 14-6.
All right, thank you, Josh Boelter, there with your out-of-town scoreboard. Let's jump into your stat recap, brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Let's take a look, starting with the visiting Spearfish Spartans. Seth Hamilton, the quarterback, 14 for 32 on the evening, 204 yards, 2 touchdowns in a pick. He had 32 yards rushing on the ground as well. Lost a lot on some sacks, but either way had a touchdown on the ground as well. Also adding a touchdown on the ground was Hunter Walters. Receiving, leading the way, was Caden Langenfeld with 6 catches, 70 yards and a touchdown. Dylan Dorn with 2 catches, 49 yards and a touchdown, as well as a pick and a fumble recovery on defense, as well as you throw in another pick from Mickinson Bosch on defense as well. Now taking a look at the Yankton Bucks, Lucas Kampschoff on the night, passing 14 for 24, 194 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 3 interceptions. On the ground, he had 10 carries for 55 yards and a touchdown. Leading the way rushing, though, for the Bucks was the junior back, Evan Sirk, 15 carries, 132 yards and a touchdown. Shayla Shaler Platt with 14 carries, 75 yards, and a touchdown as well. Leading the way receiving for the Bucks with 5 receptions for 80 yards and a touchdown, Austin Goebel. Connor Slava added a catch for 24 yards and a touchdown, and Cohen Zarbach 2 catches for 21 yards, as well as that 6-yard touchdown in the second half. In total for Yankton, 456 yards of offense, 194 through the air, 262 on the ground.
All right, thank you, Josh Boelter. We will jump into our awards of the game, and we'll start off with the Defensive Player of the Game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. Josh, who do we have?
Yeah, so we went with a couple of Bucks here. We usually don't do this, but we thought there was really 2 guys that deserved it, and they were both on the front line. Edley Amaro, he had a couple sacks and a lot of pressures in the game, really leading the way. You heard Coach Hale talking about him and how well he played. And then we got to go with the big man, Derek Beal. Big-time interception at the start of this game. I think both guys really deserved it. The Hog Mollies up front had a heck of a game.
Absolutely. And our Offensive Player of the Game, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
And that's got to go to Evan Sirk. 15 carries, 132 yards, and a touchdown on the ground. He also had a catch for 9 yards. Really just brings in another flair to this offense. You bring in Shaler Platt, and he's going to add the power, and he's going to wear you down. But Evan Sirk, he is that lightning in that thunder and lightning combo. And this is the second week in a row where we've seen him score a long touchdown, really adding something to this offense. And that's why he's your Offensive Player of the Game.
All right, time for our move of the game, brought to you by Mason Strom with the Move Group. If you're thinking of buying or selling, make the move with Mason. I think it has to be that Evan Sirk touchdown, Josh.
Yeah, it was big, and Yankton was kind of on the ropes a little bit at that time. You look, it was 28-19. Spearfish was kind of battling in here, and then Sirk breaks it out, scores, makes it 35-19, and that really kind of put the dagger in there, and it was just an electric touchdown.
Again, that was your move of the game, brought to you by Mason Strom and the Move Group in Yankton. All right, we'll take a 1-minute break, come back, and wrap things up here from Crane-Youngworth Field tonight. A Yankton Bucks victory over Spearfish here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Know what happens when you keep your hard-earned assets at First Dakota National Bank? You can rest assured that your accounts are protected to the maximum allowed by the FDIC. And those funds stay local. Businesses and organizations are positively impacted. The whole community benefits. You can invest your resources just about anywhere today. But if you keep them safe, earn a good return, and benefit the local community, why would you invest anywhere else? First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
And welcome back to the Yankton Brexall post-game show. Bryce Ladwig alongside Josh Boelter. It's time for your schedule preview. Brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance has been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. That's Roy Wilcox State Farm, a proud supporter of Yankton Bucks football. Well, Yankton has the first road trip of the season next week, Josh, traveling up to Watertown, the Great North, as we might say here in South Dakota.
Yeah, a good Watertown team, too. They've handled business these last 2 weeks against Brookings and Huron, and it's going to be interesting. It's the first road game of the season against a good football team. You know that's going to be a top 4 matchup in Class 11 AA, and I'm looking forward to that. And not to advertise, but it is on my birthday, so that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that.
And one sponsor that I inadvertently left out was H&R Block for the block of the game. So thinking back, what was the block of the game? Also had to do probably with that Evan Cirk run, some great blocking right off the line of scrimmage and about 10 yards downfield. And H&R Block open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. Call 665-3366. We're here in the Fairfield in press box. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. Josh Boelter, what are your final thoughts here from another Yankton Bucks victory?
Thoughts are 2-0. You know, that you have a chance to go up to Watertown next week and, like I said, play a good Watertown team for the right to be 3-0. I think the run game for this team is really dynamic, and they can do it in multiple ways, whether that's through Shaler Platt or Evan Cirk or Lucas Kampshoff. That we've seen him with 4 rushing touchdowns early in the season. So I think this is a team that if you can run the ball in high school football, you got a shot to win every single game, and we've seen that so far where this team can run the ball.
All right, special thanks to Kenzie Gaziski, our KYNT studio producer, Brayden Butler, our on-site producer and camera operator, and all of our sponsors for making this broadcast possible, and especially to you, the listener or viewer on KYNT and KYNTV. And go ahead, Josh. And did we not do our stats yet, Josh?
You didn't? No, we did our stats guy. I was going to tell you to thank our stat guy.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Well, okay. I've had this like 3 times in this broadcast where I've called you Brayden, and this. Do you know why I didn't thank Mason Strom yet? It's because I looked over in the other booth where he was, and he wasn't there right now. And so that's why I just kind of this happened. I do want to say thank you to Mason Strom for helping us with our live stats. Really came through in the clutch, did a great job, and I think he had some fun up in the press box with our very own Brayden Butler just over to our right, Josh.
Yeah, you know, it was a fun night tonight, and like I said, I'm looking forward to next week. Road trip, let's go. It's going to be a lot of fun.
All right, this has been Yankton Bucks football. For Josh Boelter, I am Bryce Ladwig. Thank you for joining us on KYNT and KYNTV.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property, and Yankton's home team. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton High School athletics.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
ABC News is courtesy of Moody Motors in Nyborough. Vehicle shopping? See our inventory at moodymotor.com.
You're in the mood for Moody.
From ABC News, I'm